What is up, everybody? Hello, hello, happy fucking Saturday. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. What is up? How's everybody doing? Ciao, ciao. Sean, thank you so much for your resub, brother. 29 months, man. Those numbers are getting high up there. I never in my life would have thought I'd seen numbers so goddamn high. It's crazy. Sean, thank you so much. Appreciate you, brother. 29 months is crazy. Jensen Jones with 31 months. Crazy as well. Holy shit. God damn, is today like Veterans Day or something? Like Extreme Veterans Day or something like that? You know what I mean? Doable with 30 months as well. Woo-wee. Jesus. Those are three big numbers in a row, dude. 29, 31, 30. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. That is a group of riders. Is my audio all fucked up? Hold up. My audio should be fine. Nice disguise last night. But you guys spotted me. Yeah, I sent a telegram to Carlo. A wild Santino can't hide from us. Goddamn, called you out right away. No, dude, is that bad? Nah, I can put on a decent accent. I wonder who this is. I have no idea who this is. The voice needs some work. I don't know. Maybe I fucked up because usually I've actually surprised people. There's a few people that have seen me in disguise and they get surprised at the fact that it's me. They're like, "There's no way I would have never recognized you." Dude, Larry, 20 gifted subs, dude. It ain't even been 10 minutes. Larry, dude, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Holy shit. Duh, shit. Thank you so much, dude. Holy fuck, Larry. 20 large ones. Appreciate you, Larry, dude. Thanks. I do wonder who this is. We gotta be careful because we don't know who's up and about at the moment looking for us, you know what I mean? We got a lot of enemies, you know what I'm saying? I have no idea who that is. No idea who that is either. No idea. I'm a little hesitant. I'm gonna grab my horse. If it was not us and knew the outfit / horse and the voice when you try to make it, nobody would know. True. I think other people would have caught other people off guard, perhaps. All right, let's not go straight to telegrams right now. Let's look around a little bit. Also, new outfit. Incognito. I do not show. New outfit. I have a gray suit now. Which, you know, I was looking over my outfits yesterday. It was one of the things that I did manage to do yesterday. By the way, yesterday was crazy weather-wise, man. I kid you not, it must have rained for like 12 hours at the end. It was crazy. Just raining. Massive thunderstorms. My power flickered a few times. Before I even tried to get on. Then I got on and it, you know, thankfully didn't get any power flickers at the time. But it was still crazy, man. Like, it was crazy thunderstorms. Crazy thunderstorms. Kind of fire, low-key, you like it? New horse, new outfit, new man. Yeah, look at him. It's not bad, right? I was playing around with silver tones and like silver gray tones, and this kind of works. This kind of works. I like it without the vest. I do have a vest on it as well. Makes it look a little tighter, you know what I mean? But I actually prefer it without the vest. I prefer it without the vest. Let's see what happens here. Hold up. Dude, I have to check telegrams. Like I don't have a I don't have a choice here. I really kind of have to check telegrams. So black and white technically, I guess technically, yeah. But it's a lighter take. You know what I mean? It's a lighter take. Thought yesterday when Carlo had his new outfits, it looked good. Can we see the vest with no jacket? So wait, with vest and no jacket? All right, let's see. With vest, no jacket, like this? Is this what you mean? Who's that? Is that Val? That looked like Val. Why is Val running away? I'm gonna catch up with Val. That looked like Val. I'm not sure if it was Val. Yeah, so with the vest and no jacket, it does look good. But I do insist I'm probably gonna be wearing this mostly without it. Without a vest! Oh my god. Val, is that you? Val! Jesus! You alright? What's going on? Val? Can you hear me? Hold.
Hello, can you hear me?
There she is. Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I wanted to work. I'm working on the social, so I was running to the wagon area to get a wagon. I have like 400 dollars on me right now.
Okay, well hop on. I'll give you a ride. I thought you were running away from people at the telegram station for a moment.
Oh no.
You know who that is?
I mean, kind of. I don't know who those people were. They definitely were really quiet when I came up, and so I thought it was a good idea that I slip away and book it somewhere.
Yeah, I have no idea who they are either. And given the way things are, you know, nowadays it might be better to avoid strangers. You know what I mean? You know, if anybody else is up and about at the moment.
I have no clue. I mean, I got a telegram from Frankie, but that's about it. I haven't heard from anybody else.
Okay. All right. Well, I just wanted to check in on you. Well, I may as well give you a ride here, you know.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you let me know.
Trying to finish that damn social. It looks beautiful. I hope that you get to see it sometime soon.
I hope so too. You let me know if you need anything, okay?
All right, of course.
Ciao. Fuck it. I think we're just gonna send it, guys. We're just gonna send it to telegrams. Don't know who these people are, but may as well just send it. Yeah, so I think that was an issue on her end because I didn't do anything. I didn't actually fix anything and then hurt her. No, she just started. Maybe she was muted. No idea. Yeah, I checked TeamSpeak just in case because I was like, "Fuck, man, TeamSpeak sometimes pulls a random one on you." Oh, that's Tony at least, and Eric.
And I was like, "Hey, what do you call me?" I said, "You don't call me fucking fella. You call me sir."
How you doing, gentlemen?
Yeah, that's right. You call me.
And then he's like, "Oh, how was your day?"
The only way. Thank you so much for your 7 months. Appreciate you. All right. So there was a few telegrams yesterday that I did see late at night. Let me see. What were they? So apparently. Okay. So another thing that happened yesterday was that apparently Al got robbed by Growler. Is what Carlo told me, I think. And then, like, a bunch of people went out to go look for them. So Scarpo and I think it was like the Gallows and Alfonso and Joey and a few people went out looking for Growler after they had robbed Alfonso. But apparently Alfonso didn't tell Growler that he was Alfonso from the DiCenzos. So it's kind of puts it in an awkward spot where it's like, you know, you go to Growler and be like, hey, why'd you rob one of ours? But then he's gonna be like, wait, who? And he's, you know, then we have to tell him, oh, it was Alfonso. He just didn't tell you it was Alfonso. So I don't know, it kind of puts it in an awkward situation. But apparently that happened. They rode out, didn't find anybody, came back. Joey Smith, I don't know what this was about. Making sure you're okay and to know where you are. I think this was maybe after the mint or during the mint. No, after the mint. This was after the mint. Yeah, I just kind of logged out right away afterwards. So, dear Santino, we're able to meet the rest of the night to meet. I'm available to rest. I'm available to rest of the night to meet and talk when you are free. That Western dialect is getting to him. That Western dialect is getting to Tiny Tony. It's not good. It's not good. I am available to rest of the night. I am available the rest of the night to meet. Is what he meant. And talk to you when you are free. No, I didn't. We didn't actually get to meet with him. Unfortunately, we did not get to meet with Tiny because we logged off fairly quickly after the mint. Bradshaw. Was it a long meeting? Are you able to meet and come to the city? This was also after I sent a telegram to Bradshaw, but we didn't actually get to meet him, unfortunately. Guessing I have missed my window. Will be around Monday starting 3 p.m. or so and all throughout the evening. Let's plan on something then. Yeah, okay. So we'll probably meet with Bradshaw on Monday. Magpie. No longer needed the withdrawal. I won 4,000 in a fight night out west. I'm the queen of the West. Magpie has become the queen of the West. Look at that. That is crazy. This one was kind of concerning to read a little bit, and I read this. Bear in mind, I read this when I was right here at the telegram station, in disguise with Carlo, like behind me somewhere. Something happened with Carlo after the mint. I'm pretty sure it was around this time. No, it was. I think it was much later than when she sent it, but it was at that time that I read it. Carlo was like right behind me. Something happened with Carlo after the mint, and I need to speak to you at your earliest convenience. You looked a little tired tonight. Correct me if I'm wrong. So if you need a couple of days to take it easy and talk about this on Monday. I actually replied to her and I told her that I was all good. I can talk. Carlo Marciano, we should probably talk soon. Not sure if it will be tomorrow, but whenever we are both around and have time. Buona fortuna. So those two combined were a little concerning to me. And then I wrote one to Carlo. So this was around the time that I was up. That time that I was in disguise at the telegram around this time. Because I wrote this to Carlo, or I wrote a telegram to Carlo, and then he wrote back to me. So it was around this time, 2:20 a.m. my time, 3:20 Eastern. I'll do my best to be around tomorrow, but maybe resting, but I'll keep you informed, or I'll keep you posted. Your secret is safe with me. I told them that I'd be around today, and I'll make myself available. I told him to go to sleep because he's a fucking degenerate. And then I told him to not tell anybody that it was me, right, to kind of keep it quiet. And so he replied, I think, almost immediately. Obviously, he was right there at the telegram. So, yeah, that was when I was awake. Or when Sonny was awake. 2:20 a.m. my time. Okay, this is Sophia. I'm up and around. Okay, this was... Shit, man. This is almost 3 hours ago now. I'll send one to Effie. Send one to Effie there in a moment. Sounds good. I'm headed Blackwood to speak with Pearlie and maybe Effie too about some business, that I'll head back to the city. This was about 2 hours ago. Okay. So, let's do this. DiCenzo. Let me see real quick. Hold up now. Hold up now. Right, Alfonso.
Holy shit, $2,000 prize. Yeah, there is
What
one
about?
fight night.
Let me know
Well, there
if
was.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
when you are as well.
Well, maybe next time.
Alright. Let's just copy paste this to like
shit.
a million people. Salerno's right behind me. Joe, Carlo. Let's do Carlo for sure. Dude, I haven't seen Cesare in so long, man. Fuck. Effie. Let me know if you are...
Oh, they got lobsters and
Let me know if...
bananas.
You are
Oh, is that so?
still around.
Give me a moment, kiddo.
Let's put the signature in there for Effie, since we don't typically do that with Effie. Joey Strawn, Joey Smith. Haven't seen Joey Stranzetto in so long now. Josie Gallo. Pearly. Don't really telegram Pearly, to be honest. And Sergio, sorry. Let's do Sophia.
Hey, Miss Alina, what's my telegram again? Can you tell me?
And then we'll do Vinny as well.
Give me a moment.
Is that Eleanor? That is Eleanor.
Oh, that is funny, Tony. Next time I see you, I'm gonna ask you that. Just that, every time.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing, gentlemen.
Typical language. How you doing?
You doing all right?
Mr. Santino?
Eric, how you doing?
Sometimes good, sometimes shit, as we say back in Finland.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the reality of life, I guess. Hey,
Right now we're doing pretty good.
Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. There was a group of people here at the Telegram, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. A big group of people.
I asked Tony if he knew who they were, but he wasn't paying attention.
Shit.
The guy
okay.
came up to me asking me, "Hey, how you doing, fella? How you doing, fella?" I was like, "Hey, this ain't Armadillo. You just can't walk up calling dudes fellas around here."
What they say?
They apologized and they said, "All right, what do you want to be called?" I said, "Fucking serve. I'm gonna give me some respect here." And then they fucked off. That's literally it. It was weird.
Jesus. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no idea who they were. Just gotta keep an eye on it, all right, Tony? Give me a second. I gotta go take a leak.
Yeah, have fun.
Thanks. I ain't your feller, buddy. Sonny, winning any horse yesterday? No, absolutely not. I lost another $900 in bets. Another $900 in bets. Gone, bro. Gone. And I did safe bets, all right? I did, like, the safest bets. Fucking $900 gone, bro. Oh, I couldn't be happier. Right, guys, I actually need to go AFK real quick. Give me just, like, a few minutes. Give me, like, 5 minutes. I'll be right back, all right? Put some music on real quick. Okay. Sorry, you're gonna have to hear the piss, but I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. So I had to leave you with a cinematic piss for a moment. That's my bad. No, Angel, no. A piss edit? No, absolutely not. Nope. But a piss edit would be crazy. Oh.
Oh, man. You know what I like about this place, too? It ain't built out of sticks and stones, you know? It's more civilized.
Oh no, you just have the iron everywhere and all that all your shit goes in the water you drink out of.
Oh, I'm sorry, were you engaging me in a theological conversation here? I was
Using
talking
words I
to
don't really
myself.
understand.
What the fuck is this?
I'm sorry?
I said you are using words I don't really understand. Theo what now? Sorry, partner.
Exactly. Yeah. I made my case.
Wait, what's going on exactly? What the fuck are you guys talking about?
I don't know.
Nothing. We were talking about
What's going on? Why is there such a big hassle? What's going on?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, dude. I was at there taking a piss, so I have no idea what's happening.
This is a frightening scene to look at.
I don't know, kid.
Four mighty steeds in front of these three men on the stone. I don't like
I'm
that.
sure they are lovely gentlemen.
Yeah.
As I'm sure you're all lovely gentlemen as well.
Yeah, as I observed, I believe that you guys were having a conversation, so we won't interrupt, will we?
Oh, we will not.
Yeah.
All right. Well, don't let us hold you
Yeah.
up. Ciao, ciao.
You have a good day now.
How you doing?
What a pile ball. Oh, excuse me. Oh, the white man, Steve.
Christ.
Yeah, like I said, lots of opportunity around here. Yeah.
That was not the same group that I was talking about earlier, by the way. That's a different fucking group.
That is a completely different group.
Completely different group, yeah. Any idea who these fucking guys are?
This is it's Laramie Kid and Peaches.
Peaches. I don't know who this... I don't think I've ever met this group.
As far as I know, this is the first time I ever seen them fucking east of the Dakota.
Really?
Yeah.
Wonder what
They
they're
usually
doing
hang out Armadillo Tumbleweed way.
Jeez. Well, they're a long way from that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's surprised to see him. The guy that was arguing with you, Tony, his name's Peaches. The guy with the big hat with the blue that stopped it is Laramie Kid.
Do we know if they have any connections to anybody out west? Any Males, Haley's group, Growler and all them?
They're pretty recent. I ran into them. First time I ran into these guys was maybe 2 weeks back.
Okay. All right. We don't know them. We don't know what the connections are, so we should just keep an eye on them.
Typical Westerns spouting shit about the city, but I don't think they're looking for anything right now.
What do they say about the city?
Stinks. We drink our own shit. You know, the usual cowboy shit, but heaven forbid one of these motherfuckers go to a church on Sunday, you know?
Yeah, right.
Thought I'd fuck around with them a little bit and they started some of that bullshit, you know?
You won't believe this. Harold lost his business
Yeah.
in a poker league.
But seriously, I mean, at least my house, you know, can't get blown down by a wolf, you know? I mean, it's built with bricks and stones.
You think that's what they actually think? That our drainage just pumps right into the water that we drink?
I'm pretty sure the foyer at my fucking hotel is better than this guy's house.
No doubt. No doubt. Without a doubt. Jesus Christ. Hey, Tony, is anybody else around?
No, just myself.
No? Okay. Alright, well,
Tony, you said you want to go do some shine or no?
No, I was just trying to sell something to you. Just so
Yeah,
I'll probably do that at a later date.
I got no use for shine. I'll just... No offense, Tony. If I need shine, I'll make it myself.
I got you, but there's no problem. If anything, I'll let you know if I'm gonna go out and go do something. Come with me, so.
That's what they say.
Yeah. You want to write down my telegram, huh?
Yeah, sure. Let me write it down.
and do their thing. Hey, maybe they'll manage to
Whenever
get
you're
West together after
Eric,
get the West together after Los
NI
Angeles.
704. Never incarcerated 704.
Shit, keep on talking like that, you're going to get incarcerated, boy. I tell you what.
Well, then I'm going to switch it to never incinerated. And then some motherfucker's going to throw a Molotov at me.
Yeah. Or pour moonshine on you, light you on fire. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cute. That'd be funny. Anyhow, it's good talking with you, Eric. Good catching up with you. And we'll speak here soon, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we'll be right.
Idiota.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao.
Got your horse shit, Tony? Yeah, you do. Hey, come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Can you get the fuck away from me?
You hear I gave up on the hooch? One of the causes of trouble for this guy. ¿Quién me lo iba a decir?
You can just swap it up with any I word. Anyone.
Esto es lo que buscaba. No! This ain't happening! Shit!
Never incarcerated. Never impaled. Yeah, never incinerated. Never anything that starts with I. That group took Eleanor and some other broad over here to the right. I'm curious about what that's all about. Fuckers are probably in here trying to rob people and shit. You know the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. See if we can get a good
What
look.
are you gonna do?
I mean... Nothing really, I guess.
Not much you can do.
Nah. Oh, they're right there by the dock. See that? Right here, right here.
They're robbing them?
Yeah, they got a gun out.
Oh, they robbing them.
Well, there's a gun out. I don't know if they're robbing anybody, but there's a gun out. Were you around yesterday at all?
Nope. Not at all.
No? Okay.
Why? What's going on?
Ah, just, the mint and all that happened yesterday. I was only up and about for a little bit, but I got a couple of telegrams that I was a little concerned about. One about Sophia, or actually one from Sophia, rather, so... I just wondering if maybe you spoke to her yesterday.
No. No,
No?
you should probably talk to her.
Yeah, probably. Hey, kid. Hey, watch out, alright? There's a group of Westerners out almost literally right behind me on the other side of this train, over by the pier. I don't know what they're up to, but they're talking to Eleanor and some other lady.
You know who they are?
No idea. I heard something about a man called Peaches.
Never heard of him.
Me neither. Me neither.
Alright.
What are you getting up to?
Oh, I was just gonna grab a stew. That's it.
Okay. Alright, well, Tony and I are gonna take a stroll around the city, and, yeah, we'll see you in a little bit, okay? Just be careful.
Alright. Sounds good.
What do you see, huh? You see anything good?
I see a couple of people coming up the train tracks, that's all.
Oh, alright.
Sorry, pardon my appearance. I know I look like shit, but I've been out west all fucking day.
Oh, look at this. Look at this
You're all
fly
good.
as fuck looking motherfucker walking his way.
Yeah. Hey, one of those guys right there is Law. I'm pretty sure that's just Law coming up.
Yeah, it is.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got badges.
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
you got a load of those guys who came through?
Yeah,
they to the left.
They're over there by the pier on our left, talking to Eleanor and some other broad.
With guns out, so they might be robbing them. Who knows?
Yeah, I saw a couple of them that look familiar over near Eris Field. You know, just north of Rhodes. And
yeah.
I turned my fucking wagon around, and then I heard several horses start to mobilize and, you know, follow me into Rhodes. Thank God there was a bunch of people there, so they didn't do shit, but...
Yeah, they
Just
look
figured I'd
like
let you know.
they look like a group that might be just out here trying to cause some trouble. So just be careful, yeah.
Yeah, always. Yeah,
Yeah,
you as
man.
well.
Of course. All right, I'll see you around, huh?
Yeah, see you around. Be safe, yeah.
I should quickly check telegrams, Tony. 1 second.
Good day.
No.
Oh, Sophia did it. I'm going to send my way back to the city from Blackwater now. That was a little over 10 minutes ago. Sophia's in Blackwater coming here now. Alright, looks like it's just you, me, and Sophia here. Gotta keep our wits about us, okay? You heard any news about anything?
No, everything's been quiet, to be honest, ever since, the other night.
Okay. Alright.
I say if we get the numbers, we ride out tonight. We go look for these fucks again. Telling
So?
you. Yeah, I mean, we got Abe, we got at least one more, you know. Considering we got the other guy here in the city I did, you know, I mean, and I would consider us beating them into submission into that fucking point, and we could just let it be for a while.
Yeah, I would be okay with riding out, I suppose, if we get the people, yeah. Alright, well, let's just wait to see who shows face then. I gotta step by the office, so just come with me for a moment.
Yeah, alright.
Right here. He said the Q word. He said the Q word. Just wait for me outside, alright?
Yeah, alright.
He said it. He said the Q word. The Warventory was just in a box. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do that, let's do that. Let's do that right there. We're back to a Warventory. Easy. Think you did it on purpose? Maybe. What are you showing us, the customized Mauser? Have I not done that? I thought I showed that. I thought I showed that. Got a long arm on you. Tony. And he's asleep. That's it. Old man dozed off. He dozed off. Fuck, man, I can't even speak today. He dozed off. I did, right? I thought I did. I thought I showed the Mauser. And the elephant rifle as well, I think. Got a long arm on you?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's wait around the telegram area, I suppose, and see if Sophia shows up. She left Blackwater about maybe 10-15 minutes ago now.
What?
I can show it again, though. I can show it again. What'd you say?
What'd you say?
Said she left Blackwater around 15 minutes ago now. Should be arriving any time now. Hey, kid.
Hello.
Any word on those people by the dock?
Mm-mm.
No?
I think they're still there.
Yeah.
We can check.
That's Eleanor's horse right there, so she hasn't left. Yeah, we just need a clean pump. Hey, Joey. There it is. Joey is around. Did I just get another notification? No, I didn't. Good Joey. you hear me?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, yeah. Just letting you know, there's a group of outlaws behind me by the pier, alright? We don't know exactly who they are. They might be robbing some folk right now. Might be robbing Eleanor and some people right now, so... Gotta let you know in case something happens, alright? Hey, Sophia.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, it's going alright. Just letting you know...
You see how many?
Yeah, they got a full posse. It's 6. There's a
What's
group
going
of
on?
outlaws out by the pier over there. They might be robbing Eleanor and a couple, maybe another lady. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's. I don't know who they are. Don't recognize any of them.
You said
Okay,
Peaches,
I'm gonna,
right?
Yeah, one of them's called
I'm
Peaches.
gonna
Yeah.
put my long arm under my coat just in case.
Yeah, I'll do the same. Means I gotta have a coat on. People do that. Always around. I don't know. He might not be. Could be a clown with that voice. Yeah, maybe. Damn, bro, full inventory, man. It's annoying as shit.
Do you know the value of card decks nowadays?
No idea. Why, you got an offer or something?
I got an offer, yeah, for an animal deck. $1,000.
How much?
$1,000. Is that good, Sonny? Don't know the value nowadays.
I mean, I don't know the value nowadays, to be honest, but I would gather that an animal, an animal deck is probably worth more than $1,000. I have an animal deck as well.
Okay. Yeah, I used to, but I lost it somewhere, so I got a guy trying to give me one. You think it's a good deal then, yeah? $1,000.
I would say $1,000 is a little low considering aren't they rare or difficult to find? That is.
Yeah, I think relatively speaking, yeah.
So. Yeah.
Joey, you know a guy called Jack? I think it was Jacko. I heard about a guy called Jacko, Oldface actually, but I think he deals in cards. I want to talk to him.
Okay, Jacko, I think so. I
I have his telegram. Want me to send it to you?
Yeah. I think he's trying to make a Van Horn deck as well, but it's kind of, you know how that goes.
Yeah.
How does that go?
You know,
they're
I mean,
coming back.
Oh.
Well, it's Eleanor and her male friend that's coming back.
Yeah. Well, Van Horn deck is some people deck cards, right? Cards around the crossing, and then the deck that I'm talking about, the Van Horn deck, it's a hard thing to kind of come by, you know, put it all together.
Oh yeah, that's very rare.
I'm going to La Bastille.
Hey, Eleanor.
Hey.
Mind if I have a word with you real quick?
Alright. Just one second, I'll be back. Mm-hmm.
Hey, those guys by the pier just now, I noticed that they took you and I think somebody else down there. What was all that about? They give you trouble?
Oh, no. They are from Armadillo, and to be honest, I don't even know why they are here. I thought they wanted to rob me, but apparently not.
Yeah, no, it looked like they were going to rob you.
just want to take a picture. Yeah, I really thought it was the case. No,
Yeah.
apparently they want to take a picture. Someone is taking picture of people, so... Even for me, the situation is very weird. I'm not sure what is happening right now.
Oh, okay.
They want to go to La Bastille, so...
I saw one of them have a rifle in their hands. That's why I was thinking, oh shit, that's
Yeah.
Eleanor getting robbed.
No, they were striking a pose.
I see, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to check up on you.
You checking on me? Okay. That's way more weird than them being here. Alright. Well, I will go to La Bastille, okay? You take care.
Alright, yeah, see you around. It's like it was all just some harmless stuff.
Oh, nothing to worry about?
Yeah, nothing to worry about.
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay, yeah.
I'm curious now.
Yeah, I'll tell you all about it. Why don't we, let's go to the manor.
They're behind. Ooh.
Joe, we're gonna be at the manor, alright? I don't know how long you're gonna take. But actually, we'll just wait for you. We'll just wait.
I think I'm done.
I'll take care.
You're very welcome. Take care. Ride safe. Not over there. Ciao.
Have a good day now. Start flying out today from the sea of real town. Absolutely, go get that fresh air now. Don't want to be polluted.
She really hates me, dude. She despises me, man. It's so funny.
Was that the second version of Gorilla?
I don't know. Wait, what do you mean? Who?
The guy was like,
Ethan, what are you doing?
No?
Hey, you always sound like that.
Fuck! Kicked the wrong way, Sonny. Shit. Bro, Tinta just popped. She just jumped up onto my desk. And she's just staring at the wall. Like she's just looking at the wall. What's going on? She's like looking for something. Is there a bug thing? What's going on?
Whole entire city makes me underwater.
What happened to Joey and Kid? Yeah, let's go check. They didn't say anything, did they?
No? Oh, just heard get asked about it lying.
Again, Ethan just like runs up and she's just like looking at the wall. Oh, there's a little fly, dude. There's a little tiny little fly. How did she even see that, bro? What? Now the fly's flying around and Tinta's going nuts. Tinta! Relax! It's just a little fly. Oh, she's in hunter mode. Oh no. Just going nuts with the little fly. Hey, relax. That's too funny, man. Into booty shakes. I don't see Joey or Hey.
How do you do, partner?
Yeah, doing all right. I don't see Joey or Kit.
No. I could grab the other one too, Eleanor.
Who's Joey?
Thank you.
Down here.
You take care, alright?
Bye-bye now.
Oh man, supposed to be cooking up some good food in here. God, what they got out west? Bread or something? Water? I don't know.
If you two are gonna take off like that, you gotta let us know.
My bad.
Bro, Tinta's in like this deep search. for this little fly that is like a little wisp of a fly. I could barely see it flying around. I don't know how she could. So heads up, Law was in town as well. 3 deputies.
There was a lot of law activity in Blackwater as well. They were riding in and out, big groups.
Any idea what for?
No, not really.
Let's clear the house. Yeah, new horse. This is a Norfolk Roadster, and his name is Aurelius. Indeed, our boy Aurelius. Could get Berto for racing. Actually, it's a good point. I do have Berto. He's just, he's a piece of paper now. No, we haven't decided who gets Berto. No, absolutely not. Fuck, I don't even know if that's a thing that we can... Hey, there's a red horse at the very back of the house, back gate. Kind of looks like Josie's horse, or Eleanor's, I guess, but I don't see either Eleanor or Josie.
Okay, does it have a lantern on it?
It does have a lantern, yeah.
Yeah, it should be Eleanor's.
What the fuck is it doing here? Come on, let's get down there. Should be good. Jesus.
Yeah, we're good.
I just saw Eleanor at the Bastille. Why would a horse be here?
I swear I saw her horse over there too.
Yeah.
This might be a different horse.
I know, Josie has, I don't know if it's the same horse, but a very similarly colored horse.
Yeah, she doesn't use a lantern now.
Yeah. Gotta hop on here. Alright. Let's get this horse out of here.
Whose horse is that?
Oh no, might be Josie's, might be Eleanor's, I'm not sure. Alright, horsey, you're free to do whatever the fuck you want. Strange. Strange that, if that is, that does look like Eleanor's. That does look like Eleanor's. Strange that it would be here, you know what I mean? Very, very strange.
Mr. Santino, do you need us to?
No, kid, I'm good, thanks.
Alright.
Sophia, you said you wanted to talk.
Yeah. Could it
Let's,
be just you and I for the first part of it, at least?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Tony, Joey, just,
I'll leave
myself
you
and
to it. I'm
Sophia.
going in the city.
All right. Hey, do me a favor, Tony, actually. Telegram everybody else that ain't here and tell them that we're here at the manor. Have everybody meet us here at the manor, all right?
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
Yeah. All set, kid.
A new suit?
Yeah.
Yep.
Decided to, I don't know, try my hand at a little gray, you know?
Yeah. No, looks good.
Want to see the coat?
Yeah, let me see. Invest. Nice.
It's not bad, huh?
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Got a vest with it too, but I actually prefer it without the vest.
Yeah, I agree. I see what you mean. It's
Yeah.
it's cleaner actually. Nice, good job. Did you use the tailor in
No.
Blackwater?
No, ain't no need for that. Not for me. I'm a simple man, you know.
Very colorful man.
That's me, full of color. So, I
Oh,
got a
boy.
telegram from you, and I think it mentioned something that had happened with Carlo. I also got a telegram from Carlo saying that he wanted to talk. So
Good.
I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, no, you should be. This is not a fun conversation, Santino. Not at all. Have you heard from anyone else about anything that happened last night?
Bye, E. Nope.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me take it from the beginning. Yeah, you were at the Mint. Did you notice anything with Carlo at all at the Mint?
He was wearing a new suit that I think he got from that tailor. Looks like a maroon, deep red wine kind of suit. That was new. To be honest, I didn't really speak to anybody at the Mint. I was kind of in my own thing. I think you asked if I was tired in the telegram as well. I wasn't. I was just a little distracted, but...
Okay.
I did speak to Carlo. He came up to me and Kit, and he did mention something about being in a tough spot because of something Mariposa had said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this doesn't have anything to do with that. That's just
Okay,
some
thank
silly flirting bullshit, yeah.
Thank fuck.
So after the Mint, after everything was said and done, Carlo went out on his own. I think he told people he was going to the bank or something. And of course, you know, the Gallows, they said, oh, we'll follow him, make sure he's safe, you know, as they do. But they came back and said they couldn't find him, apparently. So people started panicking a bit and looking for him in the city. I think Josie found him, and he was wobbling around. He had vomited. He said he didn't feel good, that his stomach hurt, and that he ordered her to leave him alone because he wanted to go into his apartment and be by himself. And this concerned Josie, of course, so she went back to Vinny, and I think Al and Joey got involved at that point. And they tried to knock on the apartment door, and he wouldn't open. So they started freaking out a bit. Then they went and got Val to get the key off of her. And then they proceeded to basically just bust down the door of the apartment and go in there. And Al, for some reason, started accusing Carlo of smoking opium and wanted to shake him down. Asked him to put his arms up. And Carlo said, no, I'm not smoking opium. I'm not going to do it. You're not touching me. And eventually Carlo left the apartment. And I had been alerted at this point. So I caught Carlo coming out. Al was walking behind him all panicked, and Sophia, he's smoking opium. He's showing all the signs of it. I'm like, what the fuck? So I tell everybody to step aside, and I took Carlo with me on a walk. We just walked for a bit, and I could immediately tell there was no signs of. I couldn't smell opium on him. He didn't act like that. He didn't smell alcohol, nothing like that. And he kept telling me that he was feeling bad, and that he had vomited, and he didn't know what was wrong. I had just come out of a conversation with Flo at this point about Carlo, and we had kind of agreed to try and have a conversation with Carlo together, the three of us, particularly about his past and things. So Flo rode up on us as we were walking, and we decided that we were going to go over to where they used to live. You know that house by the Garden of Eden where they used to stay, him, Jillian, Flo, with the little back garden.
Oh, yeah. I do remember that, actually. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so we went over there, the three of us, to just be sat in peace and quiet. Flo told the others that we were there so they wouldn't be worried. And then we proceeded to try and find out what was wrong, try to go through the symptoms, what was happening. He kept insisting that he hadn't taken anything. We tried to see if he had food poisoning or anything like that. And Flo was a little more direct with him. She actually eventually just grabbed his face and said, if you're lying to me, I'm done with you. But he kept on insisting. He hadn't taken anything. And then I asked, Carlo, do you swear on your life and the families that you haven't taken anything? And then he got quiet. Looked down. Flo realized that he just lied to her. So she threw her hands up. She was done. At this point, I asked Flo to step aside so I could speak with him alone. And she said, yeah, no, she was absolutely done with him at this point. And he tells me that what he has taken was lithium. Five pills to be exact. Way too much. Because he panicked. And he had tried to reach out to Sloan to see if she could send him more lithium, and she never responded. And he told me that he didn't, he's terrified of hurting someone again after what happened with the clock. So in his panic, he went to the doctor's office and got himself some lithium and took too much of it. And that's why he was vomiting. And he didn't want to tell people because he didn't want us to think he was crazy. And then after this, he just kind of broke down. I've never... Sonny, I don't think I've ever seen a man break down quite like Carlo did last night. I've never seen him so vulnerable, so open, and honest for once. The man is terrified. He said he would rather begin taking lithium again and slowly become a shell of himself rather than hurt someone again. I tried to talk with him and push towards, my solution. And he seems willing to try, but he asked me if he should write his will. To which my first thought was no. And then he asked me, if back in the day, him and Oliver had a deal that if it ever happened again, Oliver was going to be the one to pull the trigger. He asked me last night if I could do it.
Jesus.
Yeah. I don't know what to do here, Sonny, because the cat's out of the bag a little bit. There was a lot of people that saw him last night. Sergio, too. And before this, Sergio actually pressed me about the whole me asking him about that night when he was drunk. Sergio's not dumb. He knows something's up.
Fuck.
Yeah, and also, as I was speaking to Carlo, the rest of them had walked around town and they found a bunch of lithium pills at La Cucina. And at this point, I was just... I felt like I had to at the very least, inform Sergio and Al that it wasn't opium or him being drunk, that he had tried to self-medicate through lithium. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, that it's better that they know that than them thinking he's being drunk again. Because this was not Carlo trying to fuck up. This was Carlo trying not to fuck up, but in the process, kind of fucked up. I don't know what to do. I don't know if at this point there is any help in Carlo.
Who saw him, exactly? You mentioned Sergio, Alfonso, Flo, yourself. Who else?
I think... Okay, so the Gallows, Sergio, Al... Flowed. I think Jilly is aware. And I don't know who else at the Mint might have noticed things, because apparently everybody was running frantic and asking about Carlo, and a lot of people might have caught on that something was wrong.
It's too many. The incident with Val was something that we could at least control. We tried to. I tried to. You're right, the cat's out the bag. Any idea what pushed them in that direction with that behavior? I mean, like I said, he seemed fine at the Mint. Did somebody speak to him? Did something happen that may have pushed him into panic, perhaps? Because it sounds like that's what happened. He panicked.
Yeah. He panicked because of himself, the way I understood it. He explained this to me, and this is actually the root of all of Carlo's issues. The reason he pushes people away, the reason he can't commit to people fully, is because he always reaches that point where he starts to care about them genuinely, and then the fear of hurting them is so overwhelming that he pushes them away. And I think that's part of the thing that's happening here. He's starting to care about Val. A bunch of people from Jillian Rizzo, Flo and Jilly, and their family. And And with what happened with the clock, he's so terrified that it's going to happen again that, in a way, he's pushing himself towards it happening, in my opinion. And I was frank with him. I was very blunt. I told him, Carlo, you have no more chances here. The moment you fuck up or anything happens, you are dead.
You told him this?
Yeah, but he knows it. He already knows it. I just needed to hammer it in. Because he cannot do things like this when we're trying to help him. He cannot not come to us when he panics. This whole lithium thing, I could have talked to him about it, helped him with it. Instead, he chose to do something on his own that was incredibly fucking stupid. The question is now, do we help him? Or is he already too far gone in terms of trust?
I was already concerned with this incident with Val, the clock. I was concerned with that already. Questioning everything about him at that point. Wondering if I could rely on him in any way. Here I am trying to test the kid and put him in a position where he could prove himself. That happens. Makes me rethink all of it. Yet time passes and I feel like I can control it. I feel like I could do a certain degree of damage control and move on from it perhaps. But now this is different. There was no ticking clock. Carlo himself is the ticking clock.
He is. It's a conclusion I came to as well. Last night, my heart bled for him. I mean, put yourself in his shoes. He wants to be there and be good to everybody, but he can't control himself. How fucked up is that?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we have to look out for the whole family. Because here's the risk, you know, if we help him and it doesn't work, he might kill one of us and then we kill him. So that's good. And if we decide to take him out, that's just, well, that's one.
Fuck. Have you spoken to Sergio about this?
No, I only told him the lithium part. It was very late last night. I said I would inform everybody more broadly, but that I really needed to speak to you first. So the lithium part is all they know.
God damn it.
God damn it, indeed.
He telegrammed me saying that he wanted to speak.
Yeah.
What do you think I'm What do you think he's going to say to me?
I actually don't know. I'm hoping he'll be as honest and open as he was with me. Because there was absolutely no lies or deceit in his voice or in his eyes last night. I'm hoping he's not going to try to put up some mask in front of you. But I have no idea what he's going to tell you. I don't think he's fully decided if he wants to be on lithium for the rest of his life. Or to try and work through things. But even then, Sonny, can we ever trust him?
We know the answer to that.
Yeah. Fortunately, I do. Do you want to entertain the conversation?
No, absolutely. Absolutely, I will entertain the conversation. I was hoping he'd reach out and speak to me about this, all of it. Well, I say that, but at the same time, I immediately feel the contrary. You see, when this kind of thing gets to me, the way we have set things up throughout the years, and you know this, to a degree, I suppose. The moment something like this comes to a point where I need to be a part of the solution, it is a very serious problem. At least that's the way it should be. Alternative solutions and alternative means, alternative people should be involved in the solving of a problem before it gets to me, and it getting to me means everything else has failed.
Yeah.
And when I say myself, I also mean my brother. So I say, yeah, well, I've been waiting for him to come to me and speak to me about it, but at the same time, I wish he didn't. I wish this problem had been solved. Sophia, I've known you for many years now. You know who I am. Despite the many faces I can put on for whatever reason, you know who I am. I can be kind, I can be gentle. But I won't be kind or gentle with Carlo. I will not put on those faces to the kid. Not with this matter.
Of course. Of course. I know. It's come to a point.
Right.
What do you, while we wait for that to happen, what do you want me to tell the rest of the family?
This is my problem now. You tell them if they have any concerns, they should come to me.
Okay. I will do that. I'm fairly sure Sergio will be the first one to come to you then.
Good. I don't think Tony knows anything about this. You should tell him.
Everything?
The cat's out the bag, right?
Everything apart from the clock thingy.
Well, tell him what happened yesterday, then. I don't want this getting to him through a narrative that isn't from your perspective. I don't want Sergio, Alfonso, Gallows, anybody saying something to Tony that is going to be taken out of context and doesn't have the full understanding that you do. Give it to him straight. Give it to him as complete as you can.
Okay.
Don't tell Kit Ripley. In fact, bring Tony in here if you can. Tell him.
Yeah, well, I will. Yeah, no, she can't know.
The sooner the better. I saw him walk by earlier. Maybe 4 or 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'll go get him. One more quick thing. Effie reached out to me today for some dynamite for Chris from the bathhouse. She swung by the apartment to pick them up, and well, let's just say she wasn't exactly pleasant company. Very short with me. Didn't entertain my pleasantry at all. And she told me that she was going to be around more. And I said, well, that's music to my ears. And she cut me off and she said, is it? So, yeah. I don't know. But that's not important right now. You worry about the whole Carlo thing. I will take care of the rest of the family in regards to that.
Okay.
And anything else you need me to tend to, I will.
Thank you.
Of course. Okay, I'll give you a moment.
Fuck, man, this is rough. This is rough with Carlo. No, I genuinely think that he wouldn't hurt anybody. I really don't think that. I don't think he's a threat, you know? Fuck, man, we've been trying to damage control the whole Carlo thing. Speaking to Flo and Jilly and speaking to Val. Speaking to Sophia about it as well. We've been trying to damage control it and make sure that it doesn't blow up into something that is bigger, but like Sophia said, the cat is out of the bag. It is out of the bag. I mean, with regards to if we look at what has happened, nothing serious has happened. Except that he's demonstrating that he is losing control a little bit. That he can lose control still. That is the biggest concern here. He hasn't lost control, from what I can tell. Carlo hasn't lost control of himself to the point where he is putting others and himself in danger. But he's demonstrating that is like he's teetering on that edge. That it's still a possibility. So, just based off that nothing has actually happened, we've been kind of what do you call it? Kind of insinuating and implying a little thing with Sonny in our conversations with like Flo and Jilly and with Val as well, that Carlo's life is on the line, and it's true. It is true. With Sonny, we've been trying to kind of protect Carlo from that a little bit. So I think, based on that, the fact that nothing has really happened, that he's just kind of teetering on the edge of losing control, I would say that I would still try to continue protecting Carlo.
You good?
Yeah. I'm just thinking. She tell you?
Yeah, she told me.
Well, what do you think?
I don't think you want to know what I think.
Oh,
perhaps
Tony.
I'm a bit too simple-minded. You probably already know what I'm thinking. Who knows? I'll tell you this. We sat outside there 2 years ago in a circle with highly fucking respected men. And we made a decision to fucking save that fucking boy's life. To maybe turn him. A good fucking turnaround. So he wouldn't have to have these feelings of perhaps, having to worry about us shooting us in the back of the head one day. And here we are, Santino, 2 years later, and I'm hearing this bullshit again.
Here we are indeed. And he has grown. He has matured into a man that I admire and respect. As of late, he has stood for the family values more than I could even claim myself. So yeah, I remember. But I also see the blatant reality of what he's become, Tony. Am I to discard everything that Carlo has done in those 2-3 years? Toss it all away because the kid seems like he's scared that he might lose it all again? Is that it? You tell me. You, one of my most trusted friends. Would I have any value placed in anybody in this family if I were capable of doing such a thing? If that was my rationale, my way of thinking. First hint of trouble, I put a bullet in somebody. Would you respect me more or less for doing that?
I have all the respect in the world for you. I've gone to bat for you since the day I fucking got on this fucking godforsaken island. I fucked up a few fucking times, sure. I learned my fucking lesson. And we all fuck up. We're human beings at the end of the day. We make mistakes, sure. Carlo's made a lot. He's made a lot of mistakes. A lot of big mistakes. And when it comes to giving my word about something, personally, I don't feel like breaking it for fucking nobody. And I'm sure you understand that. Because what is a man in this fucking world if you don't have your word? You want to get down to brass tacks? Yeah. Carlo has been doing fucking good lately. Great. Lately, I'll actually say that. I know I'm not a big fucking supporter for the fucking kid, but he's been an absolute fucking all-star lately. But this shit with the fucking lithium, because he's afraid of fucking pulling one of ours in a fucking ground? Come on, Santino. If this were 2 years ago, we would be having this fucking conversation again. Be clipping him.
Right. 2 years ago was a very different time. I understand the concerns, Antonio. I'll take what you've said into consideration. Is there anything else?
I don't want to hear about this Carlo bullshit anymore. Period. Finito. Done. I don't want it coming through me. We got matters of fucking war and business right now. And I personally do not have the time nor the fucking patience for this internal fucking drama. I don't have it anymore, Santino. You do what you will with the kid. Frankly, I don't give a fuck at the end of the day. At the end of the day, I want what is best for this family moving forward. And if that's Carlo being alive, or him being dead, or whatever the fuck, let's so fucking be it. Just keep me the fuck out of it. Por favor.
Understood. I'm gonna send a telegram. I'll be back right away.
Want to go with you? I can get Joey if you need.
I'll take Joey.
Hey, Joey. Joey's not here. I'll come with you.
You stay and you continue talking to Sophia.
Okay.
I'll take the kid.
Kate.
She's already out here.
I went to grab some coffees and there was a single shot that I heard by the marketplace. There was a horse by the like a little further down from the general store, almost leading towards the marketplace, but I didn't see anyone, and it was just one shot.
Shit. Okay. Any sign of trouble, you come find everybody else at the house, okay?
Okay. Yeah? How are you? Yeah, that was about 5 minutes ago, right? Yeah, I heard it too. I didn't see anything. Yeah, it's a bit barren right now. Alright, you too.
It was Sergio, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Are you alright?
Depends on what you mean by that.
Well, you just said fucking that road.
Oh,
Real fast back to the telegrams.
I just forgot to tell somebody where we'd be. That's it.
I see. Are you alright in general?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just fine. Oh my god, that recap. I mean, it's not terribly out of date, but it is definitely not,
I like your new suit, by the way.
not reflective of current situations. You like what?
I like your new suit.
Oh. They said something about soup. Thanks.
Soup's good.
You seen it with the coat?
Oh, looks great. I really like it.
Thanks.
You want a coffee? Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, I'll be fine without a coffee, kid.
I don't know what she's doing.
One second. I don't know if you guys have heard in the background, but I have guests over and they're making quite a bit of noise, unfortunately. So, and you know, Tinta's a very active cat. She comes in and out, right? She moves around all the time. Like she'll take a nap here, and she'll go out and take a nap there, and yeah, she's just moving around a lot. And then also, it's still fucking raining. I think it stopped at some point, but now it's raining again. And when it rains here in Bogota, the streets get absolutely chaotic. And you can hear a lot of sirens. So I'm actually plagued right now by noise everywhere, unfortunately. And Tinta coming in and out of my room, like she opens the door. And that that means you guys can hear some stuff, or at least I hear it more. At least I hear it more. Can't hear it? Okay. Alright, so here's the thing. Like, yeah, you guys probably can't hear it on stream, but maybe they can hear it in-game, and that is what worries me and bothers me the most. That is what worries and bothers me the most. Because I don't want to ruin anybody's like immersion or anything, you know. Fuck the sirens or something that piss me off. But having like people and stuff like that, and there's a lot of laughing going on outside. Yeah. Have those moments all the time, yeah. It concerns me more for everybody else's experience, you know. Kind of put a bunch of blankets to dampen it. I've tried everything. I've tried everything. Alright, so here's one of the things that I'm most worried about, guys. And this is why I said what I said to Cesare about how this decision could truly affect the family on a fundamental level. Because it can. It can for a reason that unfortunately is simply a consequence of time. It is a consequence of how solidified the family is and how solidified people in the family are. All right? If we were a what's the word I'm looking for? The word I'm looking for is nascent. That's the word. If we were a nascent group, this would be very different. Like if you were just coming into establishment, this would be very different. But we're so well established.
Gonna smoke. Ah. Good morning, sweetheart. How'd you sleep?
I slept just fine.
What was that second?
Said I slept just fine. You?
Slept like a baby. Even woke up late. Had a lie in, as they say.
Hmm. I don't recall. Were you at the Mint yesterday?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I was up and about and I went to the Mint and all that, but I didn't really talk to anybody. I was kind of out of it, you know. But
I figured you just wanted to get your head, like they have an easy day, Everyone's always Zatera. So I guess you wanted to have a breather. That's what I figured.
maybe that's what I needed yesterday.
It's probably for the best, yeah, actually, considering today.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Well, I know that you're aware of what happened. Hmm.
Yeah. I think I do, actually. I'm not 100%. I guess I can't be 100% anymore. But I guess I think I know what happened.
I'm assuming that's what you want to talk about.
Yeah, absolutely. Just, what do you know as of right now? Because I know I'm late waking up, so I wasn't the first to get to you.
Well, I know what Sophia told me, which is that Carlo had what seems to me to be a moment of panic in which he thought that perhaps, I don't know, taking these medicines would put him in a more tranquil state. I'm not quite sure. I'm aware that he was accused of using opium. I'm aware that Carlo seems to be in a certain mindset that is worrisome. Drove him here to this place, I suppose, to begin with. That's the gist of it.
Yeah. I guess I'll start from where my observations began. And that was towards the end of the night at the Mint, when I had noticed some people asking Carlo if he was okay. He seemed a little quiet, a little distant. And he responded with, yeah, I'm fine, I just don't feel well. And then some time passed. And I was reading a book down at the telegrams, and everyone kind of just starts to immediately, well, not panic, but a situation certainly arises throughout the night, and I kind of just let it unfold and absorb what everyone's going through. But the gist of it is, from my point of view, that Carlo seems to have had some kind of a moment or episode where he that old nagging question or that worry seems to have unhinged his mind a little bit, and he was not himself. Yeah, a lot of people went and obviously made situations worse, I guess, by following him around and, I don't know, prying a little bit. But at the same time, I also told him to go make sure he's okay. So maybe that made things worse. But even so, needed to know the kid wasn't, I mean, we know the fucking history, right? We know what he's capable of when he loses control. But I asked him as well. I said, "Are you, what's going on? You okay?" He said, "Yep, just not feeling great. Think I ate something funny." And yeah, I guess it ended with us finally talking to Sophia, or at least myself talking to Sophia. And he had taken lithium tablets.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if he tried to take too many, but he appeared to have vomited some out by the La Cucina. But yeah, I mean that's the general gist of it. There's nothing really. I guess you don't know. I would imagine if Sophia told you everything. My point of view is this, okay? Is my perspective. If that kid becomes an issue, I have already started to believe he might. But I have left it to the capable hands of Sophia to judge if he is or isn't. But should he become a threat to others, to this family, putting the kid down. Because I know what happens when that kid loses control. And I didn't know that this was an ongoing thing. I didn't know that his mind had started to unwind as of recently. And it surprises me to hear about all this, considering he's been put in positions that he has more control over the lives of family members than ever. And I spoke to Sophia about it, and, it seems some things were kept from me intentionally. I don't know whether that was under your advisement. I don't think Sophia would tell me that. Or if Sophia was trying to keep me in the dark for any specific reason, but if I am going to foster a potential war general in Carlo, I need to know if he's a risk to others. Because you don't give a loaded gun to a fucking cocaine addict. So I'm a little annoyed at Sophia about that. But if it was under your advisement, I guess I would talk to you about it. And this is in regards to the whole him going drinking after the as he sees it, a failed leadership with the whole gunfight.
Mm-hmm. Well, elaborate on that. What do you mean? Speak plainly to me, Sergio.
That evening when Sophia was questioning me on what had happened with Carlo that night and with his drinking and what had happened when everyone went to bed. The night after that gunfight, he had gone to Rhodes and had some drinks, right? Sophia's told me she's spoken to you about all this. And she got my side of things. And it was because Joey felt like I had done Carlo wrong. And I explained to Sophia why I had given Carlo some more drinks. And that was to show him a bit of tough love. Because I saw him having those drinks and getting drunk immediately after his failure, as he sees it, is a poor way to manage that failure. Instead of growing as an individual, instead of learning from his mistakes, he seemed to spiral downwards. So I brought him down just that little bit lower so he could get himself a hangover. I could slap some sense into him a little bit and make him remember from that night that this is not the way to approach those learning opportunities as I was trying to present to him. And I had that talk with Carlo, and we understood each other, and he seemed to agree. But the issue I have is the demeanor about it from Sophia. The investigative work she seemed to have done on me, per Joey's complaint, it seems. Now, as I said, I didn't know about Carlo's, the reignition of this mental struggle he's been going through. Had I known about it, I wouldn't have fucking brought him down deeper into that hole. I would have approached it differently. But again, how she was questioning me about it felt like I was being asked by a detective, like, on trial. About something I was in the dark about. And then I had to pry it out of Sophia yet again, last night. About the whole situation with his mental struggles.
Sergio, if you feel like you have been on trial, it is because you are on trial. And that is not Sophia's doing, that is mine. I need you to understand something that I've informed Sophia of. I have lost trust in your judgment. I won't say fully, because that wouldn't be true. I trust you with what I know that you're good at. Business. War. But I hesitate to give you my trust when it comes to family affairs. You tell me the story of trying to teach Carlo a lesson by encouraging him to get more and more drunk, pushing him, mentally, perhaps, because you want to, what, teach him a lesson. I don't believe you. And that is your doing, Sergio. You have demonstrated a certain attitude towards Carlo that undermines anything positive that you may have in terms of intentions, opinions, or anything with him. You yourself have stained anything that has to do with Sergio Scarpati and Carlo Marciano. Your inability to deal with him civilly undermines everything that you have just said. I hear about the story, and the first thing I think is that Sergio Scarpati is edging Carlo towards collapse, towards failure, because you do not like the kid. This may be a harsh reality for you to accept here, Sergio. And I bring it to you out of the respect that I have had for you throughout many years. I do not trust your judgment with Carlo. And I do not believe your story. You want to kill him? Should he become a threat? I understand that. That is reasonable. And I don't think you'll find anybody in the family of a certain position that would disagree with you, including myself. But everything else I will discard. I hope you understand that.
You say these matter-of-fact things, Sonny. You say these things as though you know the full truth. You don't believe my story. You don't. I hesitate to even comment, because it appears you've already made up your mind entirely. Carlo Marciano has a mental breakdown and I am in the periscopes. On issues I was not privy to. You make it seem as if I had malicious intent on fueling a fire I didn't know was ignited. As far as I was aware, Carlo was simply some goofball kid that had left his demons in the past. But again, is there much more to discuss? If your entire trust in me is lost because of one kid, one volatile, dangerous kid, I think I've earned more than that. I thought I'd done more to earn more trust. But it appears not.
You've earned quite a bit, Sergio. More than perhaps I'll ever even tell you. Remember that. But in this matter, what you have earned, you've also lost. You're right, my mind is set. Will it remain set on this opinion I have of your perception of Carlo? Can't say it will. It is your job to prove to me that I should trust you with that again.
I am too fucking scared to even touch that kid with a 10-foot pole now. My position is entirely undermined now. Nothing I say or do, positive or negative, towards that kid will result in a positive for me. There's a shine to Carlo that I'll never understand.
And that is all your own doing, Sergio.
I entirely disagree. I think that every time this kid does something, it results in, regardless of how I handle it, me just getting that step down, that peg down. So why should I associate with the kid anymore? And other than simply fact of matter issues. Carlo do this, Carlo do that.
I'm not going to help you to find motivation with somebody who has become an asset to this family. I'm not going to help you find motivation to do something beyond the formalities that you just said with Carlo, Sergio. That is for you to figure out. I'm simply stating that I will not be taking your opinion into account when it comes to this, because you have lost my trust and my faith in your ability to make sound decisions when it comes to Carlo Marciano. And I have lost that faith in you as a result of your own actions. It is not Carlo's doing. It is not Sophia's doing. It is not my doing. You act the way you act with Carlo because you have a long-standing disdain with him. And I have put faith in you throughout the years that you would be able to overcome that. That I could trust you to be a reasonable man, that you would be able to see beyond that and see what Carlo has become throughout those years. Instead, I see the opposite. Instead, I see a tendency, far too easy from your end, to go on the negative with Carlo. You have made bad decisions. You have done that. Not me. Not anybody else. And the consequence is that I have lost faith in you. I cannot explain it more simply than that. If you want to take that and say, okay, well, I'm just never going to speak to the kid again aside from Carlo, do this and do that, then you are proving my fucking point. You want to try to convince me otherwise? I'll give you a shot right now. Tell me that I'm fucking wrong, Sergio. Convince me, right now, that you don't have it in for Carlo. That you wouldn't kill him if it wasn't for somebody like me stopping you. Just because you don't like him.
You said it yourself. I have no other issues outside of Carlo Marciano. I have had disdain for people within this family other than that kid. I have fleshed out those issues. I have overcome them. I give everyone a shot. Carlo, I've given more than plenty. The other day, I had a conversation about his future within this family, and that he had been appointed, it seems, to be somewhat mentored under the leadership guys in a wartime situation. I had a conversation with him about what his future looks like, specifically in regards to that, and how I would help him. I don't have it out for the kid. I recognize people's flaws, and I am brutally honest when it comes to addressing them. I don't want to kill the kid. I want to see him become something more than he currently is. When we had that button meeting, I spoke plenty about how he has a long way to go, but I spoke very highly of him. I wouldn't do that if I wanted him dead. I would take the stance that Pearlie and Effie was taking, and that would be that the kid has no future. He should be excommunicated at the earliest convenience, which was pretty much their stance.
Swear to me, Sergio, on your oath, that everything you just said is true.
I swear it upon my oath, should I burn in hell like the saint that burnt in my hand. I do not want to see the kid dead. But I stand by what I said, Sonny. Should he become a threat to others in this family, he'll be the one burning in hell.
Cazzo.
I am a wartime consigliere. And what is required of me is a wartime mentality. And war is fucking ugly. It ain't pretty, it ain't soft on the heart. So if my approach to Carlo is a rough one, that's because of my station and what is required of me. And perhaps what Carlo needs is a softer touch, a more understanding one, like from Sophia. Last night, two mentalities were demonstrated, and one prevailed. I will admit that. When this worry was building about Carlo, I sat and read a book. I let things play out. Sophia was proactive, and she went and calmed the kid down and understood it. That's the rough approach, and that's the soft approach. I sent others to go and figure out what was going on. Because truthfully, I wasn't sure. I know Al burst in there and was heavy-handed, heavy-tongued. I spoke to him about that. But I suppose I'm getting sidetracked here. There's an element of truth to what you're saying. I don't believe... It's hard for me to understand and accept your loss of faith in me. But perhaps that's because I'm looking at it from a wrong point of view. Let Sophia handle him.
Seems to me like she's tried. And even she's at a loss. This problem now comes to me, Sergio. As you know, as you've learned throughout the years, when the problem comes to me, it's because everything else has failed. I stand now in a position where I have to make a decision about what to do with Carlo Marciano. His friends do not seem to be able to help him. The people he calls family do not seem to be able to help him. So I have to find a way to either choose whether I try to help him myself or I give up on it.
Whether you hear this or not, whether you take it into consideration or not, it matters not. But my advice is a consig. Don't give up on him. It's been 2 years. Shit, maybe even 3. Since I had to worry about the mental health and stability of Carlo. He has done fabulous, incredible work since then. And the good far outweighs the bad right now. As I gather it, as I understood last night, he didn't freak out. He didn't lose control. He actually tried to prevent it. My approach would be to make him see perhaps make him understand how far that rabbit hole goes so he can stray from it. So he can know that taste of hell. It can gain a fear for it to avoid it in the future. But as I said, perhaps that's not what he needs. Here in the night, don't give up on the kid. He's done far too good. I'll take my leave if there's nothing else, Sonny.
Thank you, Sergio. Holy shit, you guys are going crazy, dude. Thank you guys so... Fuck me. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I was hyper focused there on that. Jeez, that conversation with Sergio was... It's a dangerous conversation. And I'll explain a little bit about it more. I was starting to explain it when he walked in, so it's actually now better maybe that I tell you guys about it here in a moment in more detail, and what I meant earlier about how this could really change fundamentally things about the family. All right, but before that, Filoni, dude, thank you so much for your resub. 4 months, I appreciate it. I won't hurt his feelings too much. I hope I didn't hurt his feelings too much. We'll see. I don't know. Yogi, 10 community gifted subs. Thank you so much. Finno, 5. Hallowed Ren, 5 as well. Piglets, 5 gifted subs. Time Bomb with 5. Mike with 10. Christ! Jesus, you guys went... Oh my God. You guys are going nuts. What the fuck? Where was I? Time Bomb 5, Mike 10, IRZ 10, Ambassador with 5, Mojo with 10, Flying Red with 5 gifted subs as well. You guys are going fucking crazy, dude. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Holy shit. That is incredible. You guys are fucking crazy. You guys are fucking crazy. Fuck, man. This is heavy. I was not expecting this kind of heavy RP on a Saturday night. Fuck me. Crazy, man. Crazy. All right. So let me explain a little bit about what I meant earlier. All right. Give me 1 second. Dude, they're so loud right now. My guests, hold up. They're so loud. Give me 1 second. So, figure this. If we were a nascent group, as I described us to be, all right? Or as I described earlier, rather. If we were still in that forming stage, this issue becomes very simple. Because the person in charge of that group, you just kind of make decisions that make sense at the time. And if there's consequences to it, you kind of live with it. And you grow from it, right? And you kind of solidify yourself based on those decisions, right? But you're not there yet. You're not solidified. You're making the decisions that will solidify you long term, right? So, I guess that's what I mean by like a nascent group, and how in the context of being like in that formative stage, this would be much simpler. But we're not there right now. We are in a point in time where we have 5 years of legacy, 5 years of establishment, 5 years of making those decisions and solidifying us into what we are now. And that goes for the entire organization, but it also goes for the individuals, right? Sergio Scarpati, for example, is a man that has now solidified himself throughout the years. He doesn't have anything to prove. He is what he is. He's made the wrong decisions. He's made the right decisions. We, as the leaders, I as a leader with Z, with Cesare, we've made the right and wrong decisions with him. He is what he is. He's established. And that goes for pretty much everybody. Everybody is established already within the family. And that makes it a very dangerous thing for somebody like Sonny or Cesare to make a decision that they disagree with, that would go against the grain, if you will. Like a group like this of organized crime, the more time passes on, the more dangerous it is for a leader of such an organization to make the wrong decision. Because at this point, you have people that are so solidified and so historic within the organization that they have a pull. They've created a pull within the organization just themselves. And that goes for people, especially like Sergio, who have been put in positions of authority, who have been put in positions of leadership by myself. By doing so, I've given him power. I have given Sergio Scarpati power. I have given Tony Salerno power. I have given Pearlie power. I have given Sophia power. And with power comes a threat, a little bit, within the family. I gave people like Amadeo Moretti power. I gave them authority. Right? So, if I make the wrong decision here, it could be dangerous in the sense that Sonny could lose it all. Sonny could lose it all here. I would lose the people that I have entrusted with that authority and with that power throughout the years if I make the wrong decision. And that's what I was kind of implying to a little bit with Jilly and Flo and Val when I told them I can make an executive decision, but I would be undermining it. I would undermine the entire organization if I made the wrong one. And I was implying to them that the wrong decision would be to save Carlo's life. Because if I'm in a room of people that I've entrusted with throughout the years, with advising me and with guiding the family, and I've entrusted them with this thing of ours, right? And if in that room I'm the only one that is making a decision to save Carlo's life and everybody's against me after 5 years of establishment and legacy of this organization, I lose it. I lose it all. It will never be the same. It will never be the same. I might save Carlo's life, but I would do that in exchange of a higher price to pay within the organization. Not to say, by the way, that it would collapse entirely and that DC would simply implode. Not to say that, but it just wouldn't be the same. Yeah, that conversation was fire. That's the first time I've confronted Sergio about my distrust of him, and he, honestly, he handled it quite well. We need the bearded man. We do need the bearded man. Dude, we do fucking need the bearded man. Fuck. God damn it, man. That's been some good RP. That has been some good RP. It's like the Junior Soprano, that's what being the boss is. You steer the ship the best way you know how. Yeah. Indeed. Is it also at the end of the day, the brothers make the decision? Yeah. We do make the decision. But there are consequences one way or another with that decision. Internally, I mean.
If you need room to breathe, do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I might go for a walk in the garden.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take care of things in the house. Go do that.
All right. Yeah, I feel like Sophia has been incredible in her appointment as consigliere. You know, you guys know what the worst part is? You guys know what the worst part is about that? We haven't told Cesare that Sophia is consigliere. He doesn't know that. Sophia has no, or rather, Cesare has no idea about Sophia being in that position. I made that decision with Sonny. So that is like news I have to give Cesare. All right, even if he were to be here now, it would be like, okay, well, hold up, brother. First of all, brother, oh brother of mine. First of all, by the way, Sophia's consig. You want a cinematic? I can do a cinematic. He brings the gallows in. Yeah, there you go. There you go. 1 for 1. Been listening to Spanish guitar players, and the entire time the scenes have been more fire because of it. So, one thing I do want to say about music and stuff like that, you know, I can play like something off of Spotify, and it won't be in the VOD, which I think is the important thing. But I've also, you know, I could also maybe play something that would be in the VOD, right? Like something off of Epidemic or something like that. But I don't like doing that. Even though it might give it a little bit more cinematic feeling, like in the stream, in the moment. I don't like doing that because if I ever wanted to use a clip like this for an edit, much like a lot of people are doing as of late, you have to deal with the music that is in the VOD. But if I just leave it quiet, then you guys can do whatever you want with the music. You can add music on top. I could add music on top. 3 riders with masks.
Recognize anybody?
No.
Okay, we should go and check on Sergio, Alfonso. They're down at Telegrams.
Yeah, let's go.
You want me staying here?
We'll be back.
All right. Be safe.
They're there.
So, they're there?
Yeah, you see them on my left right there under the canopy?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I haven't noticed if I've had telegrams, so I'm gonna check real quick. Hey, Mr. Wayne.
Hiya.
You weren't at the Mint again.
I know. I told Chili that I wasn't gonna be able to go. He said he moved it to Friday, and unfortunately I had my mining shift on Friday, and I cleared my Thursday, but found out on Thursday that he wasn't doing it, so here we are. Schedule's abundantly fucked once again.
That is fucking unfortunate. God damn it.
It
Look, you're gonna
really
love the
is.
fucking thing. You gotta go.
Listen, I'm making it a point this week, alright? I guarantee I will be there.
Yeah, alright.
I
Well,
will.
I'll see you there.
Hey. Hey. Did I put it in your hands yet?
It depends on what you're talking about.
Come here.
Somebody give me something after.
I wasn't lying.
Oh my god.
I know.
I'll be right back.
God indeed.
Jesus Christ. I've never seen something like this. Wait.
I've only ever heard of it in rumor. Trust me, I shat my pants as well when I seen it too. It's an amazing thing. But I was thinking about the offer. Santino, you want to try it out?
Yeah, no, with your supervision, of course, yeah, I would love to.
Yeah, why don't we make some time for that next week? I want to see it in action. I had the local fisherman try it out around here earlier in the day, about a few days ago. Him and his grouping of friends, and they were all shitting bricks when I showed it to them. And they were like, can we try it out? Can we try it out? I said, no, I promised one other person that if I was going to do that, I'd do it. So I would like for you, if you're willing to, maybe me and yourself, and if you want to bring a few others or whatever, we're going to do the fishing trip. See what it does.
Yeah. Why don't we make it a date, huh? Let's schedule this. I mean, what day suits you better next week?
The latter half of the week works better for myself, like Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine by me. Either day, Wednesday, Thursday works.
So what do we aim for Wednesday, with the Wednesday night? 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock Eastern? Yeah, that works.
Eastern stars, yeah.
That's perfect.
Wait,
Wednesday, 8 o'clock.
Wednesday, 8 o'clock. We'll meet. I'll send you a telegram really beforehand. We'll just meet for a certain spot. We can meet at the gun store or somewhere in the city, and we'll shop off from there. Do you have a favorite fishing spot in particular? Or?
Well, I do, yeah, but I mean, we can go to that spot. Any spot really works. But yeah, I got a spot if you don't have one.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not an avid fisher myself. I'm a miner by trade, dear friend. I don't tend to cast the rod or cast the line, cast the loop. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. All right, Wednesday it is.
Buonasera, Santino. Alright, I'll see you then.
Bene. See you then, way. No.
Oh.
Oh my god, I didn't think that was... I didn't know, rather, that was a thing. An actual golden lure. That is crazy. That is absolute craziness. I had no idea. Is that Sophia that walked up to them now? Yeah, it is. Oh, dude, yeah, oh my god. Guys, for those of you that don't know, Cesare and Zhang Wei have matching tattoos on their ass. It's like a flamingo or something. Is that Pearly? I think that is Pearly, actually. Yeah, it is. Where's Sergio? Big Joe and Benny. Hey, where's Sergio?
He's in the park across from Taylor's.
Yeah, I went and checked on him. He's fine. He wanted to be left alone for a moment.
Okay, alright. Flamingo buddies, yeah. Yeah, man, that is old school. That is an old school RP thing there. Holy shit. Years ago now. Fuck me. Benny. Where's Joey, man?
She's smart. She's a smart girl.
When you got it, you got it. When you got it, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, that's fair.
What about Joey? Where's Joey? I don't see Joey.
He's in the kitchen, back at the house.
Okay.
The kid's still there.
Alright. There were a few people, 3 people, I think, that rode by the house just now with masks on. Did you guys see them here? Telegrams? It seemed like they were coming from the inside of the city.
Yeah, we saw them riding around.
They didn't stop
Yeah.
the telegrams?
Apparently they came out of the gun store, someone said. Might have had a meeting with Wei.
Okay. Well, alright. Well, we should try to be as, together as we can, alright? Remember, we still have threats from out west.
Yeah. Is there no one at
alright.
the Bastille? We could go over there to be closer to Sergio right now.
We could go take a look.
That's a good idea, yeah.
Where's Pearly? I see him now.
He's in. No, he's talking to Big John.
Okay. Yeah, let's try to get closer to Sergio if we can.
Sure.
I can quickly ride and grab Joey too, maybe.
Let's all do that together.
Where's the old boys? There you go.
Let's just quickly get eyes on Sergio and then we can go look for Joey. Yeah, I see him. Let's go.
Yeah, well, you know.
Joey. Hey, Joey. Wanna come with? Nah, just in the city. Just staying together.
I'll be okay over here.
I don't think it's I think it's an order.
It's
Joey.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You sure? You sure?
Yeah.
I'll stay with him in that case.
Let's leave Sergio to have his time alone.
Yeah. We're right to appreciate the music.
Of course. I need to speak to you though.
You wish to do that now?
Yeah.
All right.
I heard about what happened yesterday. Tell me, what, or I suppose just tell me what happened. I heard, a recounting, I suppose, from Sophia, but I'd rather hear it from you as you understood it.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened?
I had just got back walking, Eleanor back to her apartment at the Hotel Grand. As soon as I had got done doing that, I got rolled up on by Josie and Joey. They were panicking and they were saying, "Have you seen Carlo? Do you know where Carlo is? Carlo is out on his own, walking around. Do you know where he is? We can't find him." To which I said, "No, I haven't seen him. Is there what's going on here?" And you could tell that they were panicked, so I started looking around for the kid as well. I find him and we walk back to the telegrams, and I don't want him being alone, and that's when we met up with Josie, Vinny, I think Sergio was there as well, Joey. And he decided to walk away. And I saw that Josie and Vinny went with him, and then I saw Vinny walking back. So I walked over, and they were just leaving telegrams and walking up the alleyway just around the back of it. You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And so I'm walking over and I see Josie walking back as well, and she says to me, he's ordered me to leave him alone. So there's this massive panic and concern over the kid and him being out alone. So I walk after him. And he goes into the bank and I'm saying, "Carlo, what's going on here?" He's saying, "Nothing. It's nothing." But it can't be nothing if everybody's causing this much panic over it. So I continue walking with him, and I say, listen, talk to me. What's going on here, Carlo? He says, nothing. I just got a bad stomach. I don't feel too well. Must have ate something bad. So I say, okay. I keep him a nice distance, and we walk back to Telegrams. There, myself, Joey, and Scapo were talking. I just say to him, well, Scapo asked me what's going on, and I just say he's got a stomach ache. He doesn't seem too good. But then, and then Josie comes into the conversation, and, she told me that she had been walking him home the last couple nights. And I'm guessing that they got very close to each other, and this is what caused the panic of him being alone. So I asked, what's going on with Carlo, Josie? Josie says he's not being himself. He's not talking to anyone. He's stumbling around. He's tripping all over the place. He's falling on his face down by Telegrams. And then she even said I'm forgetting the name. I've remembered it all fucking day. The place where they go to after the races. I've forgotten what it's called, but they go
The social, I think they call it the social.
Yes, that's it. They went to the social, and she said at the social he was kind of distant, and he was like swaying back on his chair. His head was looking towards the ceiling, and his eyes were rolling back in his head, and his eyes, they were glassing over. And I know, we know, if the kid's done drugs, he'd be boasting about it. Weed, cocaine. Like at Christmas dinner, he boasted about doing drugs like that. To me, he came off in a manner of which he had been using some sort of drugs, from how it was described. So I said to the circle there, and then, you think he's using the Scapo? And, Scapo didn't give like a solid answer. And then, I brought up the fact that, he wanted to not speak to anyone. He didn't want anybody to be around him. So then I brought it up again to Scapo. I said, do you think he's using opium? So then Scapo said, go and find out what's going on. And then I get the wrong. I thought the worst. And along with Josie and Joey, we went around Saint Denis trying to find him, and then Vinny told us he was in his room. Vinny had been trying to, knock on his door to try and get in there. And I, in the headspace that I wanted to get in there. So we tried knocking on his door. No answer. So then I find Valerie just outside the Grand. I asked her to give me the key. She was like, what's going on? And I was just like, listen, I just need the key. So I go in there. I open the door. I'm looking for the kid, and then I see him in his room on his bed. And I ask him in an aggressive way, loud, shouting, Carlo, are you using fucking opium? I ask him to get up. And, once again I ask, Carlo, are you using opium? Or are you on opium? He says, no, I'm not on fucking opium. And I'm in the headspace, and I've made that conclusion that he's high. And I can't believe a word that he's saying. Because why would you? After everything that's happened with the opium. And our stance on it. So I ask him, put your hands up and turn towards the wall. I didn't take out a gun. I didn't physically attack him. I didn't physically move him. I asked him. In an aggressive, loud way. And he said, no, I'm not fucking doing that. And I asked him again, Carlo, please, just put your hands up and look towards the wall. He says, no, I'm not fucking doing that. He walks out. I chase after him. Sophia's there, and I said, Sophia, I believe he's on opium. And she says, Al, leave it to me. And I say, okay. I didn't go in there with the intention to hurt the boy, the kid, the man. I went in there with the intention of concern and love for the kid. Fucking man. I once found Amadeo pissed out of his fucking nut. 8, 9, 10 whiskeys deep, walking around Saint Denis, not wanting to talk to anyone. You know and I know, even spoke about it, his alcoholism. He was an alcoholic. The night that I found him, I dragged him down to the fucking dock just down there. And I made him look into that water for an hour in pure silence. It helped. But I went in there with Carlo, not to hurt him. Like I said, I didn't pull a gun. I went in there to make sure he was okay. because I didn't. He's doing so fucking well. And I thought at that moment, please, Carlo, fucking no. Please don't let it be fucking true. All of the fucking good work he's done from the fucking meeting we had back in fucking December.
Do you respect Carlo? Alfonso?
I do.
Do you respect me?
Of course I do.
Then why do I feel like you just lied to me?
I'm not lying to you.
You don't go to a man that you respect and try to pin him against a wall. See if he's got opium on him. You sit a man that you respect down. You look him in the eye and you ask him if they've been doing opium. And you believe what they say when they say it. That's what you do with somebody you respect. So one of the two seems to be, to me, a lie. Either you don't respect Carlo, or you don't respect me.
I'm not lying to you, Santino.
So it's Carlo then you don't respect.
No, I do respect him.
Explain it to me, Al. Explain to me your reasoning, the way you would act that way with a man that you respect. If that is the way you treat the men you respect, I cannot fathom the way you would treat the man you don't respect. Has Carlo not earned that from us? At the very least, the benefit of the fucking doubt. That wasn't a rhetorical question, Alfonso. I'm asking
No,
you.
I'm thinking. I'm sorry. Oh, he's. I was just. I wasn't thinking, as usual. I had the idea in my head, and I just went with it. Acting on emotion, as usual. It's fucking usual.
I've had a lot to think about just today, but I would be lying if I haven't been thinking about things for maybe months at this point. About the family and the people in it. The position people hold. What it means. Funnily enough, I think it's been ever since the Rizzos kind of coalesced and started up on their own. What does it mean to be made, Alfonso? What does that mean to you?
It means everything, Santino. It means everything.
As it should. But, practically speaking, what does it mean? I mean, we spoke about Carlo and Joey in December. You remember that, right?
Yeah.
I think we described it quite well. What it meant. Practically speaking. You remember what we said?
Oh, my memory's a bit hazy.
Well. Maybe you should write something like this down. So you don't forget. And in moments where you decide that it might be better to act on emotion rather than using your fucking head, you could whip out a slip of paper, a piece of paper, fold it in your coat. And remember that you're a made man. Remember that people should look at you as a leader. People should look at you with respect. That you should respect people in kind, those that have earned it at least. Did you behave like a leader last night with Carlo Marciano?
I thought I was. I was just trying to look after the kid. I had no intention of hurting him.
Answer my question, Alfonso. Did you behave like a leader? I'm waiting.
I think in some ways yes, in some ways no.
That's perhaps your conception of what a leader should be that is clouding your judgment. Respect is fundamental. One does not simply claim themselves to be a leader and expect everybody to follow. Rather, a leader is a man that people respect and choose to follow. It's a title that's earned, it's not given. And I'll tell you right now, Alfonso, yesterday, Carlo lost respect for you. He does not see you as a better leader because of what you did.
Kid, sing me a song. Kid, sing me a song. Sing me a song, kid. Sing me a
Quite
song.
the opposite.
That kid never respected me.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Whose fucking fault is that, Alfonso?
I don't fucking know. Until about December, the kid has always been fucking disrespectful to me. The kid was walking around talking about the Apple store in the fucking open. And he didn't even fucking know who I was. Yeah, we like to laugh and joke about that, but he was going around parading it like it was a fucking story that should be told from here to Timbuktu. And he keeps fucking running his mouth. He always did, just running his mouth. Always running at it, who and whoever. What's up now, after fucking 3 fucking years?
Gentlemen.
Sorry.
The fuck are you shouting about? Santino? I got your telegram. What's going on?
We have a lot to catch up on. Wrapping up a conversation with Alfonso here.
All right. Carry on. Also, keep your voice down. I can hear you down the fucking corridor.
Is this alright? Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Barely.
Just speak normally. Quit shouting.
It all makes sense now, Alfonso. It all makes sense to me. Why you would do what you did last night. And it's because you lied to me earlier. You don't respect Carlo Marciano. You just said it yourself. You explained why.
I didn't lie. I hadn't finished.
Well, go on.
His work in the last 3 months has been exceptional. We all know that. From the stuff that he did out west to the stuff that he's doing now. Him showing that he is a leader in times of war. That is where respect is earned. Do I respect him now? Yes. But I still do hold a grudge. And I'm sorry about that, but I have to.
What's this grudge about?
Him being extremely disrespectful in the past.
And what'd you do about it?
I tried speaking to him about it, but he never listened.
Okay. So what'd you do about it?
Nothing.
He tried to pin Carlo against the wall last night and search him for opium because he thought he was on some drug-induced craze. Something.
Why the fuck would you do that?
Because I came to the conclusion from all the things that I heard last night that I thought he was. He was stumbling around. He was tripping all over the place.
Okay.
He was
Did you
asking
ask
to be
him?
left alone.
Did you ask him what he was on?
Yeah.
And what'd he say?
He said no, but I
No what?
He said no. He wasn't on opium.
No, okay. So what was he on? Drunk?
He was on lithium.
The fuck is that?
It's best if Sophia explains it.
Yeah.
Okay, so he tells you what he's on, and
No, he didn't tell me what he was on.
why'd you go through his belongings?
I didn't. I asked to look in his pockets for opium. He said no. I didn't. After he was gone, I didn't go back to the house and look through everything. Gave the key right back to Val.
I am so fucking confused. All right, carry on.
Fonzo, it seems to me that you are a man that still does not understand, I suppose, the severity, the gravity of what it is that you're supposed to be. Respect is a fundamental pillar to this life. You gotta give it in order to get it. And when you don't get it, you gotta demand it. You gotta earn it. It seems to me that your actions yesterday, last night, well, they've been a disgrace to the man that you're supposed to be. And this isn't the first time I've seen something like this happen. Now, as of late, I've noticed that you've been very disrespectful in general. You seem to discard the idea of respect. And so I wonder how it is that you're still confused about why people disregard and discard the idea of respect towards you. I was in this very house, the front porch, where you had a fit of rage against me. For the entire world to see, no less. If you don't respect me, then how would you respect somebody like Carlo?
I do respect you. You know this, Santino. I've been doing everything. Please.
I don't.
You're the last person to talk about respect. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kick your fucking teeth in.
I'm working real hard. I'm working harder than I ever been before.
You're working real hard. You're working real fucking hard. Fucking disgrace. Is that it? Is that the only fucking reason you can give me because you've been working real hard? That's your duty. That's everybody's fucking duty. To work real hard. No slackers. Make money. I'm gonna try again. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kick your teeth in. You're the last person that should be talking about respect. One good fucking reason.
I'm trying to help the family out with a shine. I'm doing that. I'm building that up. I'm I'm riding out with you guys whenever you ask. Whenever you ask. I would fucking die for you two. You know that. For anybody in the fucking family as well. Sophia, Scarpo, anybody.
You die for that man in that chair right there. You die for me. Yeah, you disrespect him. Don't think I've forgotten. You're lucky he didn't kick your fucking teeth in.
I know, and I am eternally grateful. I should be fucking dead, Santino. I should be on the fucking floor on my hands and knees kissing your feet right now.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody kisses feet here. Motherfucker. Wanna talk about fucking respect in this house? How fucking dare you? You know who was the last person that was on this fucking wall? Say his name. That's fucking right. I'm gonna crack your fucking head open like Sonny did his. Speak, motherfucker.
No.
How fucking dare you? What do I do with you, huh? Maybe I should put a fucking bullet in your head. Hmm? Or maybe the button should have gone to somebody else. Where were we? Quit your fucking whining.
I'm just trying to get my breath back, please.
Alfonso was leaving so that you and I could have a private conversation.
Get the fuck out. Been wanting to do that for a while now. Don't ever let anybody in the family disrespect you, Sonny. Ever.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. He's deserved it for a while now, too. Oh, brother, I am happy to see you.
What's this telegram all about?
Hmm. I'm on the verge of making a decision here that could shake things up, and I'm not sure exactly if it would be in a good way. And all this is revolving around Carlo Marciano, if you could believe it.
What do you do? I mean, aside from using.
He wasn't using. This lithium thing, Sophia tried explaining it to me, but dumb as a fucking doorknob, me, so it had something to do with his condition. Remember years ago, Carlo was having these episodes. You remember that, right?
Yeah.
Back then, Sloan suggested putting him on lithium. That his drug, according to Sophia, makes him dull. Essentially, cooks him like a fucking vegetable, essentially, huh? But it calms him down to the point where he wouldn't be having these episodes. Talk about lithium here. It seems like yesterday, Carlo, in fear, he perhaps panicked, thinking that he may fall back into having these episodes. He took this lithium. My team speak crashed. My fucking team speak crashed. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Of course, now that we have society, bro. Come on! Sorry about that.
Perhaps what?
Sorry, what was I saying? Perhaps. What did I say before that?
That Sloan had given him lithium kind of dumbs him out.
Nah. Well, she was going to. I don't think she ever did. Now, last night it seems like Carlo, in fear of, himself possibly going into these episodes again, he took some of it. Some of this lithium stuff. To maybe try to stop himself from, falling back into that. And then, you have everything that you heard from Al there, right? They thought he was maybe high on something else, opium. Tried to shake him down, etc., etc. A lot's happened in the last 24 hours with regards to Carlo, and I'm trying to piece it all together, but before I explain all that to you, since we last spoke, some things have changed. I've made her consigliere.
Good. Wise decision. She deserves it. In fact, I've been meaning to talk to you about her position. She fits the role of consigliere for sure. Have you thought of making her capitan?
No, I haven't, no. It's possibility, but maybe one step at a time.
Yeah. Okay, that's very good. You think she should be here for this talk?
Yeah. Yeah, in a moment. Now, I made that decision, I hope you understand. I'm feeling quite confident that you would be in agreement, so I'm glad to hear that. But it came as a result also of another issue between Sergio and Effie.
Ah, fuck. Okay, here we go again.
It's not worth dwelling on it, but this whole thing about him calling her a liar and etc. and all that fucking happened, and it came back up, and I figured if we're gonna have these internal problems, and we need somebody to fucking help me deal with it, because I can't stand for that shit sometimes. The only logical choice has been for a while now, actually, was Sophia.
Yeah. Sorry if I haven't been around. New York has been very busy.
I understand. Well, that happened. Not too long ago, this issue with Carlo started coming up. We had a fight with the Animales, who, by the way, we are at war with. We had a fight with the Animales in which I had Carlo take lead. I've been trying to test him in different ways, and, well, this was my first way of doing it very directly. I put him in charge of calling the shots, the way Scarpo has for many years now. During the fight, he makes the tactical decisions, the on-the-spot decisions, and he leads us. Unfortunately, that fight didn't go our way. Carlo took it a certain way. Seems like he was disappointed at the fact that it didn't go our way. Felt bad about it. And later that night, he's been seeing this broad, Val. And they're at the apartment together, and apparently he starts hearing a ticking clock. Loses his shit. Stands up and guns the clock down. Now, Carlo tells Sophia about this. Sophia tells me. And it immediately becomes the center of my attention. You see, I remember the time where we had Carlo's life on the line because of these issues. Where we spared him, just barely. And so my fear is that word of this starts getting out, what happened with Carlo and Val in their apartment, him gunning down this ticking clock. Word of that starts spreading to people like Sergio Scarpati, Antonio Salerno, Pearly. Well, the issue will come back up. And a meeting would be called in which the question of whether or not we should kill Carlo Marciano to make sure he doesn't hurt anybody would come up. So I try to hide it. Maybe that was my mistake. But I speak to Val, I speak to Jilly and Flo, who, by the way, have started their own family now.
Huh.
Val is a part of it, this broad that Carlo's seeing. I speak to all of them and I tell them to keep it quiet. For Carlo's sake. And I make them understand what's at stake. His life. They agree. Then last night happens. And he gets all drugged up on this lithium shit. And everybody notices. Alfonso, Sergio, the Gallows, Sophia, Jilly, Flo, Val. The cat's out the bag now. And Sophia, for everything that we know she is capable of, seems like she's at a loss as to what to do now with Carlo. And so it falls on me now. I need to decide now. Well, we need to decide, Cesare, what we do with Carlo Marciano. Is he to be killed? To avoid him possibly hurting somebody in the family in the future? Should we put him out of his misery as we once considered doing many years ago? Should we show him mercy instead? Try to help him. And if we choose to show him mercy, how would that sit with the likes of Burley, Sergio Scarpati, Tony Salerno, Alfonso Benucci? Beyond that, how would that sit with people like Jillian Flo? How would that sit with people like Joey Smith, the Gallows? There are consequences to that. Just like there are consequences to the other decision. The other side of it. So that's where I stand now. I've spoken to Sergio today. He has told me that he advises against killing Carlo. Tony seemed to be on the other side of it. He didn't want anything to do with that fucking problem. He'd rather deal with it and move on. And I've spoken to Al. And here you are now.
Maybe we should kill him. He's sick, right? Kill him, get rid of the what ifs. What if he has another episode? What if he shoots another family member? Hasn't happened in a long time. But at the same time, maybe we should kill Tony Salerno. Guy's been getting pretty old. Guy's been looking for his $20 that he left in his fucking bird feeder. Who knows? Maybe one day he won't recognize us. Maybe one day he wakes up in this fucking house, sees you, reading the newspaper or something, and he fucking blasts you. All because of, what if? Maybe we should kill him. Shit, who knows? Maybe fucking Joey goes crazy, starts fucking, I don't know, remembering about the fucking war and shit and whatever, you know. Maybe we should just kill him too, huh? Maybe one day somebody opens the door too fucking loud. It thinks it's some sort of I don't know, explosion. Gets down on the ground, pulls out his side piece, blasts whoever walks through. Yeah, maybe we should, just in case. Fuck, Sonny, I mean, you've been to war too. You've been in the fucking military. You going crazy? Are you losing your fucking mind? Half this fucking family's been through it. Should we kill them all? Is that what we do with our sick? Just put fucking bullets in them? Is that the solution? As far as I'm aware, Carlo hasn't done anything. He hasn't betrayed the family. He hasn't compromised any operation. He's just going through it. And if people like Scarpo or Pearly or Tony or whoever can't fucking understand that the man needs help, instead of a bullet, then maybe they're the fucking crazy ones. How long has Carlo been in his fucking family? How many times has he risked his life for the betterment of it? Yeah, he's fucked up. Yeah, he's done questionable things. Fuck, even said questionable things. Aside from the Olivia thing, I don't think he's betrayed the family. That was a long time ago.
Yeah. Well, seems like we're on the same page then. I agree. Tell me, Suzette, then what happens if we don't act on this now? We don't get ahead of it. And a week from now, Carlo Marciano has a blackout because something happened. I tested him, I pushed him maybe a little too far. And in that moment, he hears something that reminds him of his past. Maybe a ticking clock. Or a piano. Or a certain name. And he turns around to somebody from this family who's understanding enough to want to reach out and help him in that moment. And since he has lost himself right then and there, instead of taking the hand that is offering help, he guns that person down. And we lose somebody. And that person, Suzette, would be Sophia. We know it. Maybe it'll be somebody else. Maybe it'll be me he guns down. Because I want to help the kid too. Maybe he'll gun down Val. His sweetheart. Who he seems to be wanting to take a little bit more seriously nowadays. Now what happens then? All eyes will be on you and me for making this decision now to spare him at what would have been the consequence of losing somebody else later because of Carlo's blackouts. See, we've given him his one. He's already been spared. You see why it's so difficult now? I have to weigh those two things. Sparing his life today and risking losing another life later. Or doing him in now. And never taking a risk with him again.
That's a big what if, Sonny. We can't take a man's life. Just in case. I think we need to educate everybody in the family. I think people need to know to be careful with Carlo. That if he's perhaps having an episode of some sort, maybe they notice him acting weirdly, then they gotta tread lightly. And if they gotta put him down because he's a threat, then they put him down. I think Sophia knows that. I think Sophia knows that if Carlo's going crazy, that she should be careful.
Yeah.
You said you were worried about Scott Patty. But you spoke to him and he told you not to do it. Advised not to do it. So he's on the same page as us as well, right?
Seems like it, yeah.
What about Sophia?
She wants to help but doesn't know how.
Have you talked to Carlo yet?
Sent me a telegram last night about wanting to talk, but no, I haven't spoken to him. I heard his
thought I
voice
heard
just
him.
now. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's in the house. I think he's in the
I can
house.
speak to him.
It's been what? Years since he's had episodes. I think if they continued back then, then maybe we should, we would have already put a bullet in him. But he's better now.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's grown so much. I respect Carlo now more than I respect other people in this family. It's a thing of beauty to see nowadays, actually.
Another reason to keep him alive. I know people have their grudges with him. I know people don't like him. But you and I have kept him alive for reasons. I know Pearlie for sure doesn't fucking like the kid's guts, but it's just Pearlie's way of fucking doing things. He doesn't align with him. They don't see eye to eye. Effie too. Probably because of his actions in the past, and I get it. I understand that. But everybody's got a shot at redemption. One way or another. Unless there's no Unless they've crossed that path, at that point of no return. I don't think he should die. Not yet. But we need to be careful. Everybody needs to be careful. That doesn't mean treat him differently either. He ain't no fucking baby. He's a soldado de famiglia. But he's a sick man. And we have to tread lightly. Every time Tony talks about fucking $20 in a bird feeder, I got my hand on my holster. Just in case the motherfucker goes crazy. We all have to be ready for that moment, Sonny. We're on borrowed time. People will die. Everybody around us will die. You and I. We just gotta be ready to pull the trigger when the time is right. And for Carlo, I don't think that time is now.
All right. All right. I needed you, Cesare.
I'm here now, brother.
We should talk to Sophia.
Yeah.
Bring her over.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Hey. Catching Cesare up there on as much as I can. We have to make a decision here. I do want to speak to Carlo.
He's here. Do you want me to get him?
Yeah, but before that, I think the three of us should talk.
Okay. Yeah.
Sophia?
Hey, sorry.
My consigliere, eh? Congratulations.
Oh, like fuck you approve? Is it good?
I don't approve. I absolutely approve.
Okay.
You deserved it. There's no other person in his family that's got the fucking, head locked in. This is gonna be good for the family.
Thank you. That means everything coming from you.
Now, Sonny's caught me up on, the situation. I've expressed my, my opinion on the matter. And we want to hear yours.
Do you mean decision-wise?
Is she aware of, What's on the table, Santino?
I suppose not. Sophia, I've been struggling today with the idea of what to do with Carlo. I have to make a decision that, well, we have to make a decision here that we believe would be in the family's best interest. Today, tomorrow, a week from now, next year.
Yeah.
We have to assess the risks and we have to act accordingly. I've been sitting in that chair and I've been speaking to people in turn, trying to wrap my head around what is the best course of action here. Do we fully invest in helping Carlo? Give him the ultimate benefit of the doubt with all of this? And hope that it doesn't bite us in the ass next month? Or do we rip it all out of its roots now? Put him out of his misery, so we can all sleep a little more easy. Forever. That's what's at stake.
Figure it out, kid.
Yeah, I mean, those were the options that I thought we would have. I haven't really slept. I've been thinking about it all night. The stakes here are enormous. I mean, personally, I want to help Carlo, I do. But the what if is so big. What if I vouch to help Carlo, and then he goes and kills someone in the family? What then? And especially in this position I'm in now, I need to consider the whole family. Like you said, what's best going forward? Because we would also be losing a very good soldat. An asset in many ways. I would be willing to help Carlo if it's if more people than just me were on board with it. But I don't know if I could live knowing that that effort backfired. I'm not sure I'm willing to take the risk. Those are my thoughts. I don't have a definite answer for you yet.
When was the last time Carlo had an episode like this?
I can't recall if it was the one where he tried to kill Oliver and Sloane or the one where he kidnapped Zoe Winters. I can't remember which one was the last one. But nothing has happened since then, at least. And this is what 2+ years ago we found out, Sonny?
2+ years.
Yeah.
Carlo's a different man. Hasn't been through it, I guess. He's been doing work, putting in work, building his bones within the family. We can't possibly kill a man because of a what if. Stakes are high. I get it. Maybe if there's a way we can diagnose him properly, I don't know, fucking have a chat with him, see if he's fully lost.
I don't think he's lost it yet. Hey, what happened with the whole... You told him about the clock incident, Santino?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
That was not a blackout. That was a state of drunkenness, stress, anger, guilt. He was fully aware of what he was doing and able to tell us about it the next day, which he wouldn't have been if it was a full-on blackout. The one where he becomes dangerous.
Well, there you go. I mean, fuck. I'd shoot a clock too. Guy was drunk.
It is the fear that he has of going back to that. He feels it too. I do have hope that he can be helped. I do. I mean, he's already done things that's helped him. He visited Olivia's grave for the first time, properly, which did him some good. He was able to forgive himself a little bit for everything, I think. But like I said before, it's the whole fiance thing that concerns me, because that's what's triggered him in the past. And the way we can handle that is I'll let some people know when I'm having that chat so that I can be safe doing it. And I mean, if he loses his shit, then there you go. Then we know.
No. If he loses his shit and he's a threat, Sophia, you need to be ready to pull the trigger.
Yeah, I will be. I mean, fuck, he asked me to himself.
Here's the bottom line. If Carlo is a threat to the family, if Carlo threatens a family member, then he must go. Has he done that yet? No.
No. No, he hasn't.
Okay, so what do you know what triggers him? What starts, what kicks these things off, these episodes?
From what I learned from Sloan, it is mainly the fiance. Her name was Sophia. That is what really triggers those blackouts. At least that's what it was in the past.
Okay, well, him hearing the name Sophia ain't triggering him.
No, I asked him about that. He said, no, it's different. It's also spelled different. I don't know if that makes a difference, but he said no. That wasn't a trigger to him. I just think this is a man who's bottled up things for years and years and years and dealt with it. Has had no one that he has talked to properly about it. I do at least hope that opening up that can of worms properly for once. I mean, it's 50-50, but it's worth a shot. But I need more people on board for it, I think, to feel comfortable.
Yeah. I was worried about that, actually. If we were to make a decision to help Carla, who would be on board with it? Particularly Sergio and Tony. I've spoken to both of them now.
They say.
And Tony wants the problem dealt with. He just doesn't want it to be a problem anymore. And he's, he's an old traditional fella. So He sees a nail, he wants to hammer it. The indication I got from Tony is that he'd rather put a bullet in Carlo and just be done with it, and that's it.
Okay.
Sergio, on the other hand, surprised me.
Oh?
I confronted him, Sophia, with what I had mentioned. I had a loss of faith in his ability to make sound judgments. He told me that he was trying to teach Carlo lessons, that he wanted to kind of mold him into generale, like himself. But I didn't believe him. I didn't believe him because I know Carlo has had it in. Or sorry, Sergio has had it in for Carlo. I know he doesn't like him. And this whole story about wanting to teach him and guide him and mentor him, it smelled like bullshit. But I had Sergio Scarpati swear to me, on his oath, that he was telling me the truth when he said all those things. And he did. And he then proceeded to tell me that if I was to take his advice on the matter, that we should try to help Carlo.
Really?
Yep.
I did not expect that from Sergio at all.
Me neither.
That's actually huge.
I mean, listen, at that button meeting that we had a while back, I know Sergio didn't approve for his button, but he did see potential in him, and correct me if I'm wrong, that was from Scarpa, right? You said some good things about him.
He did.
Maybe he wasn't ready yet. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
So I can see, you know, what you're saying, Sonny, and what he told you about molding him. Maybe not the generale, but fixing him up. I can see that. I can see him following through with that, right? So maybe it wasn't an entire load of shit.
Yeah, maybe not.
Scapo's been happy to have Carlo around for these conflicts that we've been having, the whole opium thing and all of that, right? So he may not like the guy, but at least he's putting in, he's giving it an effort.
I think he respects his abilities on the battlefield, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there was another incident that I don't know if you were even aware of, Cesare, but it was an incident with him publicly beating Carlo down to the ground because of something he said as a joke, it seemed.
Well, it all boils down to respect. If Scarpa was disrespected in public as a made member of his family, he taught him a lesson. I'm lacking context as to what Carlos said, but having a button's a very serious thing. Can't disrespect people on the streets like that.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a disrespect towards him specifically, but I don't know, ever since then, and the way he reacted when I confronted him, more so than the beating of Carlo publicly, the way that Sergio reacted when I confronted him, and I asked him if he thought that it was right to publicly punish a member of his family on the street like that. The way he reacted to me, the disrespect he showed me as a result of that confrontation between him and I lost faith in him. Perhaps that was my mistake. I was wrong, it seems. But we do have Sergio's support with this. Beyond that, it seems like at the very least the three of us are on the same page here that we would like to help. He's also got the Rizzos. He's got Val. He's got Kit Ripley.
Yeah, I don't know where he stands with the Rizzos after yesterday. I'll see if I can speak with Flo.
Is that when that happened, the whole clock thing?
No, last night, Carlo did not want to tell us about what he had taken, and he lied to Flo right in front of me, actually. And it wasn't until I asked Carlos, do you swear on your life and the family's that you haven't taken anything, that he actually spilled the truth. And she was majorly disappointed and walked off. Said she was done with him.
But he told you the truth, yeah?
Yeah, he did.
Then that's all that matters.
Yeah. At the end of the day, that is what matters. And, you know, he had his reasons. He was afraid people would look at him as he was a crazy person for taking lithium, you know? Because that's what, you know, people say about lithium. It's for crazy people.
Maybe it wasn't time for Flo to know. Maybe she pushed too far. Maybe he wasn't ready to talk about it.
Yeah. I think from here on out, we deal with everything in-house when it comes to Carlo.
Yeah, for sure. And if there's anybody on the streets that's saying he's crazy because he's taking lithium or whatever, that shouldn't sit right with us.
Yeah, no one should know about that. Only family.
Yeah.
So that should be good. Okay, so we're gonna try this then. We're gonna give it a shot.
Seems like that's the consensus, yeah.
I want to talk to Carlo first. Let's have a chat here with him. Let's bring him in. Maybe evaluate him ourselves. Even try maybe having one-on-ones with him after the fact. Next time I see him on my own, I'll pull him aside, have a talk with him. Sonny, you should do the same. And you, Sophia.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna keep having continuous talks with him.
Yeah. We're not gonna kill a family member that needs help. What kind of precedent are we gonna be setting with that? All right.
Okay.
Sophia, see if he's still at the house. I think he said he was leaving or something.
Oh, okay. I'll go find him.
Holy shit.
You've made the right decision, Sonny. Heavy as the crown.
Okay, babe. Yeah, figure out what song to sing, yeah?
Even if I'm not around, you have Sophia, and if she ain't around, do what you think is best for the family. At the end of the day, it's all that fucking matters. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
How you doing, kid?
I've been good. I've been good. How have you been?
Yeah, not bad. New York's been busy. Very busy, actually. So, we want to talk to you about something, Carlo, all right? I think it's best if we rip the Band-Aid off. Santino?
Heard about what happened yesterday, Carlo. Is that what you wanted to talk to me about?
Yeah. It is.
So what happened?
Well, yesterday, we were at the Mint. We were listening to the horse races. And then, afterwards, we went over to the social. It's kind of a little hangout spot for Jillian, Flo, and them. And, we were just hanging out and about there. It was me, the Gallows. I think Sergio and Sophia might have come in or were out and about. Everyone was out and about, kind of within the city. Valerie, a couple of people of Jillian, them. We were just hanging out. And, well, I just started not feeling well. So I went for a walk in the city. I ended up throwing up a little bit. Was stumbling over my feet a little as well. Told everyone I wasn't feeling myself. Told everyone that I was not feeling my best. That maybe I ate something. And I ended up going for a walk by myself. Like I said, I threw up. I went to the telegrams, saw everyone there. Went back to my apartment. I have an apartment with Kit, and smoking a cigarette. And everyone came and kicked down the door and thought I was using opium. Everyone accused me that I was smoking opium in my apartment. So I ended up walking off and met up with Sophia and Flo, and had a conversation with both of them. And well, I've started taking lithium tablets about a week ago. Probably why I wasn't feeling my best. And so talked to Sophia about it a little bit. And yeah, I ended up just kind of talking to Sophia for a little bit. and hanging out within the city with everybody. Yeah, that's about it.
You've been taking this stuff for a week?
Yeah. Just about.
Why? For what reason? Why are you taking lithium tablets?
Um, I after the whole clock thing with Val and everything, I guess I just got a little bit worried, paranoid about things going south on my end, and so I kind of turned to what I know worked in the past when I was going through everything a few years ago with Sloan. She used to give me those lithium tablets to kind of, I guess, kill or dull everything that I was going through while we were working through everything, and I figured it would possibly prevent anything that might come up in case it did.
Speak plainly, Carlo. Anything that might come up?
I don't know. I just got worried after the whole clock thing. I guess I just got worried that I would go back to that. Go back to somebody you guys like don't want around or anything like that. And so, because I reacted in a way that was irrational, and I shot Val's clock on a high of emotion, and after going over it in my own head, I just was worried that I would get to a place where I was a couple years ago, and so I didn't want to get there again. And as bad as the lithium tablets were, that was the only thing that I knew has worked. Because before I could do anything or work through anything with Sloan before she left, that was the only thing that was working. And things in my life have been going extremely unparticularly well. I've been surrounded by people I extremely care about, whether it's outside of you guys or Flo and Jilly coming back, and now Vale. And I just didn't want to get to a point where I ever relapsed or wasn't myself again. So I panicked and I started taking the lithium tablets because I didn't want to ruin anything in my life that I currently had or hurt anybody that I cared about.
So you took it as a precaution, not because you were going through it. Just in case, yeah?
Yeah. Because I don't know. I mean, I don't think anybody knows really what or how it happens.
Why did you shoot the clock?
I think I was just heightened with emotion, and I was a little bit disappointed in myself for getting people hurt. Santino gave me charge in a fight one day, and I just feel like I was the reason for some people getting hurt. And so I ended up getting a little bit drunk, and my emotions were a little bit heightened. And the clock reminded me of the ticking. It's just the ticking has been in my head for so long. Because the day I found Olivia with Jabaz, there was a clock in the Armadillo Saloon. And that clock sound just stuck with me for so long. And I just, like I said, I reacted in a way that was irrational. But it just, that on top of getting people hurt in the fight, yeah, just, I guess it just all came to the surface there, which was not good. And I bought Val a new clock, and I told Sophia about it, and I apologized to Val, and I know it was not good, but it happened.
Rice, Carlo. I know. Still wanna I still wanna hurt anybody. I know I'm looked at like I'm crazy or not there or not okay, and that's fine. I wish it wasn't the case, but I mean, it is what it is, you know?
Who looks at you like you're crazy?
I mean, everybody. Sorry, come on. I mean, when I came back from Coulter years ago, I mean, I was never treated the same, but rightfully so. I mean, I talked with Sophia about this yesterday. I mean, I get it. I'd probably be on the same boat as everybody. I lost it for months, and you know, when I came back, I mean, it wasn't easy getting acclimated with everybody, and but I fought hard and well for trying to get everybody to understand that I'm more than just these lithium pills or these episodes, and as much as I've come to where I am now, where I feel like it's gotten a lot better, I've just come to realize that although I will never be on the same page as some people in this family is okay, because because you guys are all that I have, and I would do anything to protect anyone here. And I've come to live with that. It's okay to be not the best, or not necessarily the best, but just not equal as others. But you guys have provided me more with anything I could have ever dreamt of coming to the crossing years ago when I came here, because I came here with nothing. And that's okay. I was off the lithium tablets for a long time, since everything in the past. So I don't know if going back to them was a good idea, because it nullifies and voids every emotion I feel towards anything. But I figured right now, especially in a time of war, I mean, what do emotions matter, you know? And as good as I've been feeling about everything around me outside of this house, whether it's Val or Flo and Jilly or whatever, if I have to take those tablets to accomplish anything I have to do for anyone in this house, I will. So I started taking them again, because I would rather not experience one of those episodes or feelings again than put anyone in this house through that. So I'll put all away any care I have for anyone else, or any care at all, to be all right and to be whatever I'm needed to be for you guys.
I understand, Carlo. I do. I understand. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
I guess that I know that I've been viewed as just a liability for most people here. And like I told Sophia yesterday, that if I ever am too much of a liability, or I guess just I guess if this ends up not working out for me, I just don't want anyone anyone in this house, or even if it's at least outside the house, to view me as crazy. So I know the lithium tablets were not maybe the best idea, or maybe you view it as me going crazy. I just don't want it to end up, I just don't want people knowing me as that way. That's all.
You aren't a liability to the family, Carlo.
Yeah.
If you were, you wouldn't be standing there. You're alive for a reason. We've been with you this entire time, helping you with whatever you need. And we will still be there. I need you to talk to us about this. Whenever this shit happens, I need you to be more verbal about it. It's important. It reassures us.
Yeah, I've been trying to get better at that. Especially as of late. I told Sophia I'd try talking to her a bit more about everything. After that day with the whole animales and the fight and leading it, I don't know what hit me, but I just started internalizing a lot, and just started realizing that it's better if I just talk to you guys, and
Someone knocking at the door or something, you guys?
yeah, someone's at the door.
Somebody might be at the door.
Yeah, busy house, so yeah.
Look, Carlo, I can't pretend to have any solutions for you here, alright? I don't. You're going through something here that... Fuck, I mean... It's impossible for me or anybody really to comprehend any of this. All the way, you know? But there's a few things that I feel like I need to correct. The way you view yourself within this family is wrong. I understand being a little bit pessimistic, given your history and whatnot. But I've spoken to people about you. And I've thought about you myself for quite some time now. Ever since I came back from New York. Carlo, you have earned everybody's respect here. You have earned our admiration. You've established a reputation within this family that I can only say is a net positive. I respect you, I admire you, and I've seen you grow from what was a completely different, well, what was a boy 2 years ago, to the man that you are now. Do not think of yourself as lesser, or less deserving, or unworthy. Throw that out the window right away. And I'm not asking, Carlo. You get rid of that thought right now. You understand me?
Yeah, I hear you.
With regards to this whole issue of you being concerned, we are your family, Carlo. We'll help you in any way you need. You have that from me. You have that from my brother and Sophia here. You have that from anybody in the family. I promise you that. You need to let us know how it is that we can help you. And these fucking tablets are not the answer. I told something to Sophia in private, and I'll say it to you now because it is the same sentiment, has not changed. I would rather live with, well, a broken Carlo, if you will, with all the emotions and everything, all the sauces, if you will, than some fucking vegetable because of this lithium bullshit. I need you to be sharp, and that means I need you to feel anger. That means I need you to feel sadness. I need you to feel everything, Carlo. I understand the concern you have, but this ain't the right path, this pill. It ain't the right path. I say that for my ignorance. But the true advice there needs to come from Sophia. So I refer you to her after this, so you can discuss that further. You know my opinion.
We're all broken in our own ways, Carlo. Don't let anybody look at you like you're fucking crazy. You have a family that is behind you, that has your back. Through the good and the bad. The only way that's ever gonna change. Well, you know. Betrayal. And I don't think that's ever gonna come. You've shown your loyalty. You've earned your bones. You've done everything in your fucking power. Laid your life on the line. And what you're saying here now in front of us, you putting aside things, being responsible in that sense. It doesn't make me doubt where your mind is at. But I need you to talk to us about this, all right? Even if it's the smallest thing. Now let's be realistic here. There may be some folks in the family that might not give a fuck. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're just busy with other things, but you come to me, you come to Sonny, you come to Sophia about it. We will hear you. We will talk to you. But whatever you're fucking going through, because you're our brother. You understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
Do me a favor. Sophia, you let me know if this is a good or bad idea, but first, the lithium, I think it's gotta go as well. I agree with Sonny. Need you sharp. Second, stay off the alcohol. At least for now. You got a little itch for something? Smoke a cigarette. Cigar. Pipe. Whatever. And don't shoot any more clocks. Okay?
Yeah, I won't.
If there's anything else in the fucking room, I don't know, shoot a chair or something.
A hamster. You know what, that fucking doll. Shoot the fucking doll.
Yeah, I could do that. Maybe an animale or something.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Even better.
That works. Okay. Okay. I appreciate you, being honest, Carlo. You have no idea how much this goes, how far this goes with us. And keep doing the good work you have been doing, all right?
Of course.
All right, kid.
All right. I'll see you guys around.
See you in a bit.
Yeah. I'm glad we made the decision we made here today. He was being precautious. happened to shoot a fucking annoying clock. He needs help. And we're gonna give it to him.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that too. My fear was that no one in the family was going to see it that way. But to my surprise, a lot do.
Yeah.
Thank you, both of you. I could have killed Carlo today. I could have killed Carlo today.
But you didn't, Sonny.
No.
But still, there might be a day when you might still have to. Let's not forget about it entirely. I just hope it won't.
Let me check
I'll let you
telegrams.
Okay.
And that's what you call the can-can desk.
I'm not gonna imitate what you did. Like I said, I already embarrassed myself enough.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You just gotta
I'm
learn how to do
Mr.
the dance.
Santino.
Oh, fuck. Santino.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just...
You're okay. Okay, fine, yeah. How you doing?
A lot better. Where's everybody else?
Carlo went to telegrams. Joey and I have been in here for the past hour messing about on the piano. No, not sure where anyone else is.
Fonzo, Tony, Scarpo. Scarpo, come back.
I don't know where Sergio is, but Tony I've seen a lot in and out. Don't know where Alfonso is though. No idea.
Haven't seen them in a while. Want me to go looking? Just check around telegrams and stuff?
I'll go looking. I'm gonna go check telegrams.
Okay. Yeah, you were sat down on the piano playing the piano. What if he wanted to admire you playing the piano?
Jesus Christ. Oh, there's Alfonso.
Hey, Benny, Josie. How y'all doing?
Good.
Mr. Solano sent us over here. We figured it was a good time. He said everybody was congregating, and we figured it was a good time to bring back the small gifts we brought from Manhattan. So here they are.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
You got gifts.
Yeah, oh, just a little something. Just nothing big.
Cigars and meats and all that.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Bring them inside. What are they doing out here? Get them in there on the on the dining table. I'm gonna check telegrams and I'll be right back.
Sure.
All right. Versa, brother, thank you so much for the raid, man. Today has been insane. The ERP that you have crafted, you have literally made all this possible.
I owe you some money.
What?
I've been using the apartment quite a bit for storage. I actually need to go back there in a second and drop some buckets off. Only use however much you think I should pay.
Well, for the apartment, just give me $100.
$100, got it. I'll get you it right away, alright? I did just go out and make a crate, so if you need anything, let me know, alright?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sounds good. I'll be right back. Oh man, the RP today has been absolutely insane, Versa, and it is because of you. Because of you, brother. Insane. Absolutely crazy. What a heavy day of RP, and I just... Goddamn, man. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Insane. Also, by the way, before that, L also raided. Sorry, I think we were in the middle of it. L, if you're still around, thank you so much for the raid as well. Hope everybody had a great time with both L and Versa. Today's been insane, man. Today's been absolutely insane. Also, the only way, thank you for your resub for 8 months with your Prime. Combo was a long time coming. Indeed, indeed. The boy who lived, bro. The boy who fucking lived. Jason, remember, I cried 7 or 8 times watching Versa stream yesterday. That was on fire. Dude, insane what you've done, Versa. Insane. Brother. So good. So good. I appreciate your Versa, man. Thank you again. The edits that will come from today will be legendary. I certainly fucking hope so. I certainly fucking hope so. Man, what a day, guys. What a fucking day. Thought that was Bolton for a moment. Okay, so they're just... The telegrams I've gotten are just from Vinny and Josie. Saying they're around. Dude, everything today has been crazy, man. Everything has been epic. Like, oh my god, the short conversation with Tony. Yeah, that was a fucking good conversation there too. We had a conversation with Scarpo. That was a fucking crazy conversation, bro. Crazy. The conversation with Al and Cesare walking in. Oh my god. The convo just with Sophia as well, and then that meeting there with Carlo. Brother, dude, everything has been insane, man. Everything has been insane. An edit, now you have the meta? Wait, is that just the Carlo edit? Because I saw the Carlo edit the other day. And that shit brought me to damn near tears, bro. It's a new one. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Before I lose the link, let me grab the link real quick. I'll open it up, but I won't watch it until we have a moment to sit down and watch it. Oh, shit. Oh, Alright, I have it open, I have it open. We are good. I'll watch it here in a moment. Dude, it's been 5 hours of this, guys. It's been 5 hours of this kind of, like, intense RP. Where for me, with Sonny, it's like, I was legit... Sonny was legit considering right there that we should just kill Carlo, bro. We should just kill Carlo, and I was struggling with that decision. And Cesare obviously coming in and helping us kind of like balance it out and, you know, tip me into the right direction there for sure. And then the conversations as well in between. The Scarpati conversation for me was pretty eye-opening, and yeah, that was a big one. That was a big one. Oh, dude, Fate, 100% I prefer this RP. Bro, give me this a million times over, man. Don't get me wrong, like, having a gunfight and all that is fun, but bro, there's nothing like this. Where you headed?
I got a painter coming over, not right now, but the next few days. Yeah, I want to get a good place for each family member. I think I already got yours, Sonny. I need Joey's, so better go with him to the tailor's, get him in his suit, best dressed, and we're gonna come back to the house and, you know, set him up somewhere, wherever he wants.
Okay, alright. Look, I've had a long, fucking exhausting day, so I think I'm gonna turn in unless you need me for something. Either one of you.
Nah. I'm just gonna sort this out with Joey, and then, I gotta go as well, so.
Okay, alright. Alright, hey, Cesare, you be sticking around, perhaps.
Today?
Not today, but, you know, maybe this coming week.
Yeah, sure. I'll make time.
Yeah, alright. Alright, brother.
Take care.
Ciao. It's just so different with Cesare, man. It is so different. Fucking hitch the horse. Fuck. It's so good. It's so good, bro. It's so fucking good. I didn't see Scarpo. I'm a little worried now.
Where did you check?
Well, I went to telegrams. I don't know where he would be.
Perhaps decorating?
Yeah, he might be.
You want me to go and check? I can see if any lights are on at the apartments around the city.
You know where he would be?
I don't know where he'd be decorating now.
We'll take a look. If you can find him, let me know. But just knock on my door upstairs and let me know. I might just, you know, pass out. It's been a very long day.
Okay. You want me to bring him here?
I just want to know he's okay.
Okay. All right. I'll go have a look. Yeah.
All right.
I'll let you know. Of course. Whenever you need me, just telegram me, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Have a good sleep, Mr. Solano. Thank you for letting me use the place.
Yeah, of course. You can use the well, you have that one drawer down there, right underneath the bar.
Yeah.
Use that. I won't touch anything there.
Alright, thank you. I appreciate it.
Right. Good night.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, what is it?
Would you have given me my button?
I accepted the loyalty of a man that deserved the recognition of a button years ago, Alfonso. That loyalty goes two ways. You deserved it then. You'll deserve it for the rest of your life. Remember that. Always. Remember what it is that you've earned with that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Have a good night.
You too. Have a good sleep, Mr. DiCenzo.
You too. Alright guys, I'm going to call it there. That has been a heavy day of RP. I've enjoyed every second. Actually, wait. Before we go, hold. Before we go, we will watch this edit. We will watch this edit. Let me bring it up. Hold up. We will watch this edit and then call it a night, alright?
You have a lot of ghost shit. You could join us.
There ain't nothing wrong with you.
There's just something about you, Carlo, that I don't like. Promise me that you will. I don't want to hear fucking try.
You still have a place in this family.
There's just too many people that can get caught in the wrong time. With me.
So we need you.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, man. Again with an incredible Carlo edit. Brother. Jesus, man. What an incredible edit. Bro, there was... Oh, shit. There was,
Eventually.
There's one scene, there's one transition. Jaffa, by the way, this is made by Jaffa. Fucking incredible edit. 10 out of 10, dude. Oh my god, I love it. There's one really cool transition that you did. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Did you do that for you guys?
You might.
But then it's
Right here, right here. Fuck. That was it.
the other side. It's what if I'm the reason another person dies?
Oh, that was so cool. That is such a cool, like, you're splicing in two things on top there. Oh my
But
god.
then it's on the other side. It's what if I'm the reason another person dies?
Oh, that is so cool, bro. Holy shit. This one got me emotional as well, guys. God damn it, man. Carlo has brought incredible RP as of late. Absolutely incredible. Versa, bro, if you're still in here, man. I cannot give you enough kudos, dude. I literally cannot. Jesus, man. Insane. Dude, I can't wait to see where all of this goes now as well. I mean, dude, oh my god, it's so good, bro. The boy who lived. The fucking boy who lived. Perfect trailer for all the talks from today. So good. Yeah. Can't take credit for that transition. Finno gave me the idea. Finno's video did do something very similar as well. Yeah, but it's, oh man, it's still so good right here.
The reason another person dies.
Oh, it's like a little lightning thing. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good, guys. I'm super proud of Carlo's story. I'm super proud of Carlo's story, man. I'm proud of him as a character versus as a role player, dude. Insane, just absolutely insane. It's him and Flo on the Corrigan. So good. Oh, these two fuckers are sick, man. Oh my god. So good. Jaffa, 10 out of 10. Love the edit. Fantastic. Whew. You guys are juicing it. You guys are juicing it with these arcs, man. You guys are juicing it with these arcs. And there's only more to come. I said it the other day. There's more stuff to come that I think you guys are going to love with edits as well. So, we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Anyways, I'm going to call it there, guys. I'm beat as shit. I haven't eaten at all today, so I'm going to go eat something. But have a great rest of your weekend. Happy Sunday, all right? Happy weekend. And I'll catch you guys on Monday, all right? Have a good fucking day. Have a good weekend. See you guys on Monday. I don't think anybody else is streaming that I could send you over to from the family. Correct me if I'm wrong, please, though, because I might not be seeing everybody. Hold on, let me just double check. Nobody else is live, right? Yeah, nobody. Well, we'll just leave it there then. We'll just call it. Until the end of the song, guys. Ciao, ciao. Buonanotte.